Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is a weird one. This was going to be our Boxing Day celebration with Final Fantasy Tactics. Unfortunately, the runner lives in Ye Olde North in Canada, and we have a holiday today, and they lost power, and they don't have power back yet. We might, depending on if they get power back within their first run, we might see that run, or I might be doing a few other runs tonight. Before I get into that, we do have a few quick announcements. GDQ 2023 online is going to be January 8th to 15th, and prize submissions are open from now until December 30th. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. As well, the schedule for Frost Fatale 2023, GDQ's next all-women speedrunning event, my apologies, is out right now. Use the !frog command in chat to learn more about that. With all that said, I'm going to be doing Command & Conquer Renegade to start off the evening. And depending on how the night goes, we might be doing Command & Conquer Lords of Shadow. Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. I run too many C games. This is a great game. I'm just going to jump right into it. Time start in 3, 2, 1. We have a 2-minute long cutscene that I cannot skip. It's like one of the only unskippable cutscenes in this game. This is a great game. Everybody has very nostalgic feelings about it. This is the only FPS game in the Command & Conquer series.
Exactly. It's too quiet.
In the timeline, this takes place in the... I think it's the second half of the first game. For anybody out there who's unfamiliar with the Command & Conquer timeline, there's essentially the first game, which is Command & Conquer. I believe it's also sometimes called Command & Conquer Tiberium Wars. Tiberium Dawn. And then it immediately at the end of that splits into the Tiberium timeline and the Red Alert timeline. This is in the middle of the first game, so I guess it's technically in both. It follows Nick Havoc Parker, who is a GDI commando, and he's going to be going on some missions. This is the any percent category. There is another category which is called teleporting percent. There is a weird thing in this game. If you go into the menu and you hold control, it's presumably a dev tool that they forgot to disable, but if you hold control in the menu and then you click somewhere on the map, you can just teleport there, which means you get to skip a lot of gameplay. There's, I want to say 6 or so missions where you can just like immediately teleport to triggers and then just go to the end of the level, and then yeah, you're just done. Like even in this one, I could just teleport from the beginning of the mission to the end of the mission, and then it would be over. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be actually playing the game. We're going to be waiting for a helicopter to show up. I can't believe the helicopter hasn't shown up yet, to be perfectly honest with you. There we go. So this first area, basically there was a recon team that was looking for a base and they got ambushed. I mean, we all watched the cutscene, so we know that. Sent in Havoc, and Havoc's just here to clean it up. Havoc is a commando, obviously, and he has an extensive history. Oh, that was good RNG. We got the first try rocket launcher. Those other 3 rocket launchers are because he's still scripted to shoot at that thing, and it's supposed to take him like 3+ shots to kill. So if he just like randomly shoots it down first try, he still fires off the other 2 rockets, even though there's no reason to do so.
Your tank is repaired.
So we're going to wait for this tank. We get this tank now. We are going to get a reinforcement here, and we are going to try and kill it before it lands. If that Humvee lands, it gets in your way and drives in front of you and wastes time. Also, it gets blown up anyway because it drives directly at an obelisk, which is terrible. You shouldn't do that. So getting rid of it, 30 seconds early to save some time. Yep. This mission's pretty much done. We basically just drive to the end here. We have to kill these 2 SAM sites. That sucked. Wow.
SAM site.
Normally it's supposed to take 3, sometimes it takes more. Alright, mission's over. We pick up these rocket launchers because we need them for the next level, but everything past this point is just waiting for the level to end. We need some planes to come in, get shot down again, and then we decide to use our super special orbital cannon to kill this base. Even though we could have just done that to start with, we decided to send in more units. At this point, I'm just driving back. We're just waiting for things to be done. You can kill this harvester if you want. Technically, I think they want you to do it prior to this, but it doesn't really matter.
The Nod base is down. Good job, Havoc. The base computers should contain a wealth of...
Yeah, exactly. I see all of you are having, like, your entire unit is having a problem, so I'm just gonna send in one person and deal with this. So, this is a cutscene. Basically, we have this island. We had this island base that we established in order to try and contest the Nod presence on this island, and it's gotten pretty much wiped out. There's also civilians here, which have been... They're effectively being brainwashed, so we need to go in and rescue them. What we do skip in this cutscene is that Havoc was ordered not to go in until he had reinforcements, and he just went anyway. So the Admiral is pretty upset at you.
Our base is destroyed.
But is still giving you the help that you need as best as he
Did
can.
you find Captain Duncan yet? I think he went...
So going back here, there is... Those soldiers kind of got cut off in talking, but one of their captain here, Duncan, is in this shed, and he is valiantly fighting off everybody. Oh. There we go. Get out of my way.
Good timing. Nod was
He
closing
is
in.
going to drop
Been
us a
protecting
very
something
important
special.
item, which is going to save a lot of
It's a
time. There
prototype
we go.
homing beacon for
So
GDI's
he has
new
dropped
space
us an
station.
ion cannon beacon,
Great for taking
which
out
will
all
allow
the
us to call down an ion cannon, which is just a huge destructive force. Which we're going to use immediately in this level, and then never again. We have talked about other places to use this, because it's not really... Like, it is supposed to be this huge destructive thing, but in-game, obviously it can't be that, because it would be too strong. So it destroys, like, a building, and it's not super useful in any percent. So we kind of just use it up front to save a little bit of time. We have talked about other places to use it, and they're all, like, eh. So we just use it on this level. There has been discussions... Nobody has done an all-objectives run yet, but there have been discussions about where we could use it in an all-objectives run. It would just be really long, but there would be extra places to use them. You would also get more of them, so you could just kind of, like, use them more frivolously, but...
There are civilians in a nearby church. Expect resistance.
This is the same engine as the Command and Conquer, early Command and Conquer games, I'm pretty sure, so I don't know if it's the same engine. So this is actually, what we just did, we took kind of a back route. I didn't even look right to show off, but we were supposed to go right past that shed, and there was a bunch of tanks and like a huge area we were supposed to go through. But there is a back way with some secondary... Where are you? There we go.
Destroy the SAM. That's a key card. It unlocks doors of the SAM.
What's my... There we go. This is a little bit of a strat. This is kind of why we play on the easiest difficulty. Besides the fact that you get shot less, is that you have more health, which means you can do more tricks that take health. Fall damage takes health. You're supposed to walk all the way around, or you can just jump off. But yeah, so I took a back path, which is a thing you can do, and saved a bunch of time. I am using this. Yeah, this is about where I'm supposed to use it. So I'm using it here, A, because I don't want to accidentally get myself caught in the explosion, and B, because it takes a little bit of time to arm. Basically, I want it to go off right before I get to that button. I also don't want to get hit myself. I need the command center to be destroyed so that I can actually get in here.
Use the mainframe in the communication center to unlock the detention gate. Consider destroying the non-communication center to hamper communications.
We have rescued all of the POWs, we've rescued all the civilians, and they're getting taken off, so we have successfully completed our second mission here. This is going to be a cutscene here where I arrive back on... I think it's a boat command. I don't remember, it's been so long since I've watched it. But Havoc shows up and immediately gets arrested and thrown in the brig. And then eventually is released to go on this mission. So there are two important scientists. Sorry, three important scientists. They like to not talk about Sydney, even though Sydney's a scientist for some reason. There are three important scientists. So it's Dr. Oh god, what's his first name? Ignacio Mobius, I think? His daughter, Sydney Mobius, and... What just happened?
Locate the Nod base facility and recover the scientists. Here's a Humvee to get you started.
I have no idea what just happened.
Take the Humvee, Havoc.
Did I...
Got a lot of open road to cover.
There's no insta-death in this level. There's other areas where you can bail.
Looks like Nod has an officer coordinating.
Alright, three scientists, the two Mobiuses, and Dr. Petrova, who have been kidnapped by Nod, and we're supposed to go get them. They've been doing Tiberium research, which, Tiberium is... Oh, looking back on my lore. It either just happened, or has happened in recent years, but basically these ore fields of valuable material have started popping up, and nobody really knows what it is, so the GDI is looking into it. I should have had enough health to withstand a tank. That's why I'm confused. I don't know, maybe. Oh, I'm caught just in the corner. Awesome. Alright, we're gonna switch into this buggy here. Oh my god. Switch into the buggy! There we go. This game is weird. Like, you're supposed to be able to, like... Well, I don't know if it's intentional, but if you hold a direction when you're getting out, it's supposed to put you out in that direction. It just didn't there. I'm gonna quick save here because I'd like to not instantly lose this. There we go. So, this level is a very long level. For anybody who's played casually, this is... It's a long level because there's a bunch of secondary objectives that they ask you to do. You're supposed to go to all sorts of areas. We're not going to do that, obviously, because it's speedrun. I am going to try the YOLO strat here. Kinda YOLO? Right, we'll be fine, probably. The not YOLO strat is getting out and killing it. That tank, you can normally get by it. You can sometimes get by it without dying, and you can more frequently get by with taking a shot. Taking a shot's not optimal, because you have very little health, but as long as you manage your targets, you're fine. There are a lot of threats to the Nod buggy anyway, so you're normally just kind of predicting, or not really predicting, but you're kind of like, okay, I know an enemy that can kill me is going to spawn here, so I'm just going to pre-fire that area, and then hopefully they die before they can shoot me. So now I just had to be very on point with that. I am quick saving frequently. This game does have a quick save button, which is very helpful. It does not it unfortunately does not have a quick load function, which sucks, but we manage. So this tank needs to die. We're good. We're good. That should be all of my threats, because these placements shouldn't die. There is technically one more threat, which is, hopefully, the infantry doesn't just straight up kill my tank while I'm doing this next trick. But this part here is a pretty intensive few minutes of... It's not intensive, but it's a pretty nice few minutes of time save. It's like here.
Proceed with caution.
I was afraid of this.
So first I'm going to look over here, I'm going to shoot that. I'm going to kill them just so they don't kill my buggy or me. And I'm going to look about here, I'm going to quick save. So basically what's supposed to be happening right there is I'm supposed to go down, if you look at the bunker on my left, I'm supposed to go in there, go down to the bottom through an elevator, walk all the way around, and kind of where I'm throwing these is a terminal that I'm supposed to break. That I'm supposed to destroy with explosives. But the hitbox extends a little bit, so I can throw C4 on the outside, and the explosive damage will actually hit inside. That opens this door. The second part of the skip is that I just drove at the obelisk, and the obelisk, if you're in a tank and does shoot you, which it didn't for some reason, or at least it didn't kill me. No, it definitely didn't shoot because it would have killed me. If it shoots the tank, you don't die, it just breaks your tank and you can keep going, which saves you having to go down even farther, cross to the other side, destroy a power plant, then come all the way back, which is super long and takes a long time. So instead, if you just drive at the obelisk, you just get by. Now we're in these tunnels here. We're basically underground. We're definitely underground. There's kind of like a nod area that we're sort of under right now, so we're just kind of walking underneath it. This is a Tiberium pool, so this is kind of the weird stuff. Obviously, it just gave us an objective to try and destroy the things on the other side, but we don't care about that. These chem warriors are basically just shooting us with the Tiberium minerals, kind of like obviously it's chemicals, but it's like a byproduct of the Tiberium. So that's where we're being shot with. Also, Tiberium is like extremely radioactive, which is why those chem soldiers have those biohazard suits, because like it will mess with you. You don't want to touch it. We'll get into that a little bit later. So we're gonna look around here. Basically, it's... Okay. I don't know if I just always ignore that soldier or if it doesn't always spawn there, but I didn't expect him to be there. Anyway, basically, the only things that are really scary in this level are rocket soldiers. Rocket soldiers, if they headshot you, which they can, they'll just, like, one-shot you. I'm a little low on health, that sucks. I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful in this next part. But snipers and rocket soldiers are very, very scary. Everybody else is like, eh, until the very end where everything is super scary and it's all terrible. This is a cutscene. It's introducing 3 important characters, Ravusha, Mendoza, and Sakura. Sakura is a mercenary who used to be working for GDI. She used to be a part of the same team that Havoc was a part of, which is called the Dead Six. The reason they're called the Dead Six is because all 6 of them are legally dead on paper, such that is... Oh, I should quick save here before I do this. Alright, we're good. They're all legally dead, so they can be sent on secret missions that don't require telling the world that you sent people. So if you just have 6 people who are legally dead, you can send them wherever. So all 6 of the Dead 6 are legally dead. There are death certificates and everything. but obviously they're very much alive. So they used to be a part of the same faction of GDQ, or unit in GDQ. The other two are Mendoza and Ravishaw. Mendoza is, I think, Ravishaw's right-hand man, if not just somebody important. And Ravishaw is one of Nod's higher-ups. So basically what happened in that cutscene, they loaded the 3 scientists onto a plane. Havoc stowed away, but they kind of knew he was there. So they ejected the cargo. Sakura's now after us. We landed on this island, or pretty close to it, and washed up on it. Which happens to also be an important Nod facility that will have information on where they're bringing the scientists. So GDI has now launched an attack on the island. Sakura's harassing GDI forces, and we're just trying to get by and find what we need. So this is another shortcut through a Tiberium mine. So you can see that I'm starting to take damage here. I am waiting to shoot at these units until I'm low on armor, in the hopes... I kind of missed that, which sucks, so I'm gonna be a little low on armor here. But basically, the lower you are on health or armor, the more likely enemies are to drop armor or health. So I delay shooting them so that I can try and force a ammo, or not an ammo, a health or armor spawn, which will make me be less likely to die. These two weren't running at me for some reason, which is weird. So this area here is the Nod facility. That's the communication center. Ooh, you're looking at me. You're not normally looking at me.
Warning. Localized radar jamming detected.
That rocket soldier can spawn over there sometimes. And by that I mean I almost only see him spawn over there, so I forgot he could spawn over there in the moment. I'm honestly lucky he didn't just headshot me. So we need to come down in here and get the key card. I'm gonna start shooting real quick, just to make this okay. No, maybe. I was hoping he would walk at me. How are you alive? There we go. I was hoping to lure him out with my gunshots, and he just didn't cooperate, so I had to walk further in, and then he didn't die, so... Alright, so we're going to attempt to do a trick here. Or... it's not really a trick, it's just saving a little bit of time. We need to kill you. So, this elevator here, we're gonna be able to take it down here. Typically, they expect you to walk in the front door, and then walk back up.
Flight data download complete.
That's not what I wanted. However, if you walk around this side here and take this elevator both up and down, you get up here faster. Typically, they expect you to take a while to get down, but you can actually get up faster than they intend. They expect Sakura to be taking off by the time you get up, so you can't really interact with that scene. You just see Sakura fire her last shots and then take off. But if you take that elevator, you actually beat her up there, and you can start shooting her and actually take her down before she does any of the rest of what she's supposed to do. Also, I delayed my 4th shot because I wanted to be standing beside the door. If I get beside the door while Sakura's animation or the little cutscene is playing, the door will open for me, and that just saves a little bit of time. So we get to this, where we set off some destruction, or no, sorry, when Sakura crashes, it causes some, self-destruct mechanisms to trigger, so we have to get off the island. We stow away on this submarine, which coincidentally has prisoners. I got very fortunate here. This level introduces a lot of snipers, and this level is absolutely scary. You can get spawn killed in the first area by snipers if they happen to decide to look at you and shoot you, because snipers and rocket launchers, if they headshot you, you're just dead. It doesn't matter how much health you have, you will just die. A headshot does like a bajillion damage. You're just done. So basically, the only solution to that is just don't let them shoot you. or hope they miss. So we stowed away on the submarine. There's some POWs. We're gonna go rescue them. I'm just gonna tank his bullets because it's less damage than this. Because that spawns, and that is a giant Tiberium monstrosity, and that will ruin your day.
GDI Special Forces. Welcome aboard, Captain.
You'll notice there's some chem ammo over there. I am opting not to pick it up, because chem ammo is terrifying, and I don't like using it. It does have some purposes, but the flamethrowers just serve that purpose as well, so I just use that instead. Did you not die?
Level 1 security clearance.
Gotta get those prisoners out and blow this joint.
Sabotage the 4 Nod missile racks. Use the action key on the missile racks to sabotage them.
Strange.
Updating.
It's supposed to come out of the scientist. I don't know what happened there. So the problem with chem sprayers is that they shoot Tiberium at you, and Tiberium can turn people into Tiberium creatures, and Tiberium creatures hurt and suck and get in your way and are very bad. Also, it's just an extra enemy you have to deal with, and I don't want to deal with extra enemies. So I don't like using chem sprays. Especially since the flamethrower just suits that needs. It's the same spray weapon, it does the same, it has the same effect. This is another cutscene that is not skippable, but is a very funny cutscene, so not a big deal.
We'll take the sub. You got the control key? Not yet. Get going. I'll meet you there. You're going up against the whole crew by yourself. Don't seem fair, does it? Maybe I'll shoot left-handed.
Yeah, the gimmick of soldiers transforming into Tiberium is really cool. It's just annoying in a speedrun. So, we need to get a keycard for the submarine so we can get out. There we go. I messed that up in a run, and I didn't realize that it didn't trigger.
Primary objective.
Go. Alright. So, we have a few side missions along our way, which are primary objectives, actually, so that is a little unfortunate, but we do have to sabotage the ship as we go. I have a bunch of ammo on this right now.
And obtain the submarine security card.
I should have saved here, but I'm gonna quick save now, actually, because this is a terrifying room. There's a bunch of snipers in this room. Snipers can one-shot you. This room sucks. This is basically the only strat you have, is just shoot them and hope. Need to come in here real quick. We need to sabotage these. Alright. Now we pretty much just have to get the last key card for the submarine and get out. We have to climb up here. There are a bunch of enemies on the way. I'm caught on something. This cook has a flamethrower. And now we're gonna get into a long room with a bunch of different snipers and people with very bad guns. This area sucks and is basically just point your gun at people and hope they don't kill you. There's gonna be some flamethrowers up here and some snipers. Oh, sorry, no, flamethrowers was the other one. This is chem sprayers. Just as bad. Alright, now the sniper here. There we go. You're also alive still, apparently. Health would be nice. Okay, that's a little bit better. There are small health items I can pick up if I need it. I'm gonna try not to need it. This sucks. It's not unusable, though. There are health picks up I can use in this next room. So in this room, provided I have enough health, there's actually a backup strat too. It is faster. I'm supposed to go this way, but where I want to go is right here, so I'm gonna just do this. I took a little bit of time loss because I wasn't at full health, and by a little bit I mean like a half second. I landed on the ledge instead of straight on the ground, which saves me a bunch of health. But yeah, dropping down there is way faster. If I can jump up here, that'd be nice. So now we have a little bit of RNG. And we got good luck. Sometimes it takes like a minute for you to actually be able to end that level there. Sometimes the game's like, no, you're not done. Sometimes you get it as soon as you pop up.
Hotwire here. I can't rendezvous at your position. I've got tons of armor pounding my location in the southwest quarter.
I'm on my way.
Alright, so this is a kind of reunion of the Dead Six. So there's this village here, and members of the Dead Six are helping the Resistance here. This is currently Nod-controlled, and the Resistance is trying to help. Oh, sorry, the Resistance is fighting back, and Dead Six is trying to help. This mission is I don't know why I'm shooting that. I can walk by you. This mission is filled with primary objectives of basically going, you need to go rescue the other members of Dead Six. You cannot complete this mission without saving the Dead Six. So we've got HOTFIX, who was the first one. We have Gunner, we have Patches, we have somebody I'm forgetting. Ooh, that's... Can't remember the other one's name right now. Deadeye? Deadeye, probably. And we're supposed to go save all. Deadeye, there we go. They're all, in trouble, so I'm supposed to, along the way, I'm supposed to go rescue them so that we can do the final part of the mission together. Like, this mission and the mission... What? Wrong hallway here. And if I do not go get them, they will die. They will not survive. So keep that in mind, that I need to save all 6 of them. I've already run past 2 of them. And I'm not turning back either. But there is a trigger... That doesn't normally happen. Normally tanks miss. I'm pretty sure her name's HOTFIX. Hotwire. Same thing. Hotwire, HOTFIX. Hotwire, Patches, Gunner, Deadeye, Sakura. Tanks in this game will normally miss you, which is kind of why I don't deal with them all the time, because they normally miss and hit ground. I did not mean to reload here, not a big deal. These units behind me, it's whatever. There's also a gun emplacement here. So I'm going to try this strat. It doesn't normally work for me, but I'm going to try it anyway. And this is where I'm going to stop. Oh, it actually got one this time. I mean, so that strat's just shooting... Did it get somebody? I heard a death scream, but both people are still here. So I don't know what just happened. I don't know what happened though. That was weird. So Mendoza's supposed to be in like that window or something, but we just kind of walk by him, so it doesn't really matter. I think you have to like enter the building or something to trigger him, but it doesn't particularly matter. So this flamethrower I do have to kill because it will turn around instead of earlier where I could just walk by it. There is a mission, so we do have to come back through this level later. Basically, we do this mission, the next mission's in a different area, and then we basically just backtrack in the mission afterwards. So there is a part here where you could see that there is an obelisk coming up, but we just kind of ignore it, because we don't care. There's not really much of a threat here. We do kind of shoot at them, just because they're annoying. But it's not worth losing time over anybody here.
Please help me.
More civilians asking for help. They'll be fine. So this is the area where we're supposed to help Patch here. We're also almost at the end of the level. This tank might die. Oh, we're good.
This is Deadeye.
Do I have the right gun out? I should have the rocket launcher out. If I remember to have the rocket launcher out, we might have a quick kill here. If not, it's going to be slightly slower, but we'll be good. So right here is a flame tank. I don't have it out, so I'm gonna back up, and we're gonna lose a little bit of time. If I had the rocket launcher out, I'll show it off next level, but if I had the rocket launcher out, I could have done a quick kill. I'm gonna drive up the tank to about here. I'm gonna get off on the side here. Alright, so, there is a trigger. Hotwire will die. If Hotwire dies, then I lose the level. If I cross right there, Hotwire will die. So I'm just gonna walk on the left here. And I've skipped the cutscene where Hotwire dies, so Hotwire doesn't die anymore. Hotwire is the only one who... I'm gonna try this trick. I'm gonna not do this trick because I screwed it up and it's no longer a time save. If you do, like, really awkward jumps... if you do really awkward jumps there, you can, like... I think I restarted instead of reloading, that's fine. Got a quick save. Yeah, it's fine. Just a quick save. If you do really optimal jumps there, you can save, like, 2 seconds, and then that doesn't happen. So, whatever. I just won't do it this time. This is another area with Mendoza. Mendoza's actually shooting at us this time, and we just ignore him, because we don't care. Alright, so this is the castle cathedral? I don't know. This area here where everybody is. But since we didn't save any of them, they're not going to be here, right? So I guess we're just going to have to do this mission by ourselves. I'm making sure all my guns reloaded. This isn't reloaded. Oh, hey, everybody. How's it going? Is that you?
Black Hand squads are arriving from the chateau. Support.
So it turns out they're just all here.
What a day.
So, yeah. Might get lucky here and get a quick kill. That's 1. 2. So this is another area that is a little wonky. So we have to kill. So it's not super clear what the objective is. It's supposed to be killing all of the resistance in the area. Who's shooting? What the hell? But that doesn't always work. So there's 2 Apaches, and then there's paratrooping soldiers on the ground. But it doesn't always end the level when you kill the soldiers. Like right now, there's this one, but the game will end, like the level will end even when there's people in the air. So there's just like an arbitrary end condition here, because sometimes, like, it ended there. It could have gone for another, like, 2 or 3 paratroopers. I've had levels where it's already ended by that point. Like, as soon as I shoot the last helicopter down and kill one more person, the level ends. So that out level's a little bit weird.
Internal schematics.
Alright, so now, this is a stealth mission. It starts you off with your silenced pistol, which you always have. And it's like, hey, don't forget you can crouch. Crouch is slow walking. It's sneaky, nobody will hear you. So we're gonna immediately ignore that because there's not really any benefit to it. And we're just gonna run inside here. So this is a pretty cool area casually. I think this is the first instance of a tertiary objective, but I can't be confident on that. Anyway, there's this, like, castle area that you're supposed to go in. You need to get some information on. You get this really powerful item, weapon, I guess, which is a personal ion cannon, which is very strong, and we're going to use in all of the boss fights, because it basically one-shots all of the bosses. So now we're going underground. I'm going to pick up the... I did that wrong. I was supposed to pick up the health. Oh, well. So you get a health upgrade here, which heals you to max. So you're supposed to pick up the health and leave the armor, because you don't have a health upgrade or power up on the way back. But I messed it up. It'll be fine. So we get this cutscene here.
Yes.
Who are you?
This is kind of where we find out there's actually 2 Mobiuses. Before, they've been very cagey about it. But like, yeah, just go get Mobius. I don't know why they don't talk about Sydney being here. It's really weird, because they kind of set up the expectation that there's only 2 scientists when they know full well that there's 3.
You couldn't do it. You're still hot for me.
Very impressive, Captain Parker.
I could use someone of your obvious talents in the Black Hand.
Forget it, Junior.
Kill him.
My pleasure. Back off.
Or what? You'll kill my overpaid, incompetent mercenary? You failed me for the last time, Sakura. Torch them both.
This cutscene is not skippable, for the record. Some of them, so like all the in-game cutscenes, like in-level cutscenes, are not skippable. The end cutscenes are, which I really wish all of them were skippable, to be perfectly honest. There's like, there's gotta be like 6 minutes of cutscenes in this run.
Sakura!
All right, so we've Hello? Please stop. So we rescued Sakura, but not the other two. Now we have to escort Sydney. Oh my god, that hurt. Ooh, armor. Get out of the way. We have to escort Sydney. Sydney in this level is okay. We don't have a problem. Unless... Actually, yeah, Sydney, get out of the way. I actually have had one problem, one time, where Sydney's AI just didn't work. And that sucked, but for the most part, we're good in this one. Huh? Oh, the wrong, yeah, that's right, it's this one. That layout is a little bit confusing, but...
You and me have a...
So, we are now going to hopefully one-shot this. It's not a big deal if we don't. We do have extra ammo, so I get a few tries. That was a really weird way for you to face. Okay, could you do the thing? Alright. This is a really weird cycle you're doing. What are you doing? Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna shoot you. Normally he does an animation where his head just doesn't move and it's really easy, and he just didn't do that for some reason. Which, I mean, it's not a big deal if you don't get the quick kill. Waste a little bit of time. Normally the first animation is just like the perfect one, but he like faced away from me, which I've never seen happen before. Yeah, and he uses flamethrower at the end as well. So this man has a fully functional flamethrower and decides to just kick you in the head. I think the game just crashed. What? Game says it's open. I don't know what the hell just happened. It just closed on me.
Sydney's alive.
It like alt-tabbed, but my hand was off the alt-and tab button. So that's cool.
We rank as a nuclear threat. You know the drill. Get out there.
Understood, Captain.
Sydney, follow me. Move out.
Alright, so they are now going to drop a nuke on us. Keep that in mind. This is strange. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. Doing it like this, which is a little bit slow, but it hopefully prevents most of the spawns. So they're nuking our location. So just keep that in mind, that a nuke is coming at us. So this area here, I have to kill every single unit. The rest of the Dead Six and Sydney will not follow me unless I kill everybody. I guess specifically Hotwire, because the rest of them aren't following us. Hotwire will not follow me if I haven't killed every single person here. Where the hell did you... I swear that spawn keeps happening, and I don't know why, because it shouldn't be able to happen, but...
Impact in 1 minute.
Go. There we go. Oh, that actually killed you. Alright, so there's gonna be a tank around here that I need to kill. I need to reload this then. What? There is a 180 button, which I didn't mean to press, and I did... Alright, so there's going to be a transport in a few seconds that I need to kill, so I need to be ready for that.
Seconds.
That saves me a little bit of time. So impact of the nuke is in 30 seconds. We need to get to a safe spot.
Impact in 10 seconds.
Keep those Nod forces off my back.
Impact in 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second.
By the way, this is a safe distance. 2 streets over is enough to dodge a nuke, which definitely just landed. But for some reason, 2 streets is enough.
Impact in 20 seconds. Impact in 10 seconds. Impact in 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second.
It was like 1 bullet off. I should probably just reload my rocket launcher here.
Impact in 20 seconds. Impact in 10 seconds.
Keep those Nod forces off my back, Havoc.
Impact
I'll
in
crack
4
these
seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second.
Keep hitting Q. Q is my quick turn button. I don't want to hit Q. There we go. I swear you can get over here. I guess not. Those helicopters don't matter. So they add that audio of the baby crying, but there's just no way to actually get there. So I don't know what the purpose of that was, besides to make you sad. These corners kind of suck because there's just chem soldiers literally everywhere. Yeah, this game was great, and I'm very sad they did not make another game. They had one planned and canceled, and that is a travesty, because this game is awesome. I missed that shot. So this section here is also pretty scary, because they just still have snipers and rocket soldiers at every corner, and they can snipe you. That's going to be kind of a theme from now on, is that corners suck, and snipers and rocket soldiers suck. How's my ammo doing? My ammo is okay. So this cross kind of sucks. We're also starting to run out of ammo generally at this point because we've been using a lot. We do actually have a lot of chain gun, which is nice. Normally we're very low on chain gun here. You don't normally follow, that was weird. Alright, I'm gonna YOLO this tank again, which is what I always do, because normally this tank doesn't hit. So if this tank hits me, I'll be sad, but I'm still not gonna destroy it. If we're fast enough, this flame tank also won't matter. Unless I get caught in this hallway. Alright. I'll reload the rocket launcher here. We do have enough chain gun, right? Yeah, we're good. As long as we get around this corner, we'll be fine. Actually, forgot about that spawn, to be perfectly honest with you. For some reason I was thinking that was on the next corner. I got insta-sniped by the tank. Cool. The music in this game is... I hate this game. Alright. So now that the tank has sniped me twice... Alright. So that flamethrower definitely won't be a problem, right? Quick save. Didn't reload on this save. Good talk, good talk. Wait, did that not shoot? Oh my god. I am just cracking under pressure here. Alright, good talk. I don't know why I reloaded that. I don't need that for the rest of the mission.
Got a present for you.
Still here? You had orders to evac. Orders to evac.
Just following your lead. Don't ask where we.
Alright. That should save a little bit of time. Getting a tank here. I thought I hit that flame tank at least once, but okay. I guess I missed one of those shots. I guess I missed that shot too somehow. Alright, so there is this trick in this game, which I tried to do earlier and just now and missed this shot. If you hit E and then fire and then hit E again, you will jump out of your tank, shoot, and then jump back in. So I have a rocket launcher, and it'll shoot exactly where your tank is shooting. So for anything that takes 3 shots, you can shoot with your tank, jump out with a rocket launcher, shoot. I've missed every bullet apparently. Apparently you can just miss all the bullets. But you can basically shoot, get out, shoot, jump back in, shoot again, and it will be slightly faster than... I need you to stop. This one's hard to do because it's on the corner. Hey, I actually saved this time. It is faster than waiting for your bullets to respawn in the tank, and it ignores your rocket launcher reload, or, you know, sending in another bullet animation. Saving this tank is slightly faster than not, as long as I get here. After that, I don't care, really. So here, as soon as I destroy these, it'll bring me to the next level. I'm almost certainly going to get shot by this obelisk, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so at this cutscene here, we go into the desert because we have information that that's where the... Switch to my gun, please. The scientists are being held, and then we get captured. For some reason, we bring Sakura with us. I actually do not remember what the lore reason is. I think it's just because Sakura didn't want to not go. So we both get captured by camouflage units, and Sakura and I get brought to different places. For some reason, they didn't take away my pistol, but they did take away all of our other stuff. But we get out because we have our pistol. I think actually what happens is he breaks out and steals somebody's pistol, but whatever. Anyway, so now we're doing a prison break. We're supposed to go help people. Also, Sakura's actually on our side and was a double agent this entire time. Please get in the buggy. Alright. So this area, we're going to drive across this desert here. We are going to hopefully get lucky and not lose our buggy. If we do lose our buggy, we lose a little bit of time, but it is not a big deal. It's just slow. So we go to this door here. We're gonna get a armor upgrade.
Nick, the scientists you've been digging for are being held
And
in
then
the research facility at the
immediately,
farm.
there we go. So we're gonna do a little bit of driving here and hope that this doesn't shoot us. Alright, we've got very lucky here. So we are probably good to keep our tank to the end. I'm going to save here, and I'm going to do a little bit of safety. I'm going to try YOLO once. Nope, no I'm not. No I'm not. I'm just going to jump out. Just going to jump out. Sometimes you can drive by. That didn't seem like it was going to work, so I just jumped out. Keeping the buggy all the way here is a lot faster than not, so even though I wasted a few seconds killing everything, it still saves time over getting blown up. And there is no way to drive by that. If that tank starts shooting at you like that, there's no way to get by.
You should know that by now.
There's an invisible tank here. We are going to ignore it. Yes, unfortunately, the runner's power went out and doesn't look like it's going to be fixed, so this is the backup plan. Underneath here, that soldier just tanked a rocket to the face. I am out of rockets. Ooh. I know there's a rocket on the ground right here, but it's not currently in my inventory. Alright. Well, that soldier was a beast and decided to take a rocket launcher for its tank, so that was cool. There's a few soldiers here. I don't actually really care about them, because I just do that. Also, this tank's health doesn't matter. We only take it because it's marginally faster to walk these 50 feet. That's probably more than 50 feet. But slightly faster to do that. I'm gonna kill all of them, and then we're gonna go back to this, and we're going to quick save because we're about to yeet ourselves off another. Okay, I actually didn't know you could fall there. That was interesting. So we're gonna do this real quick. This area sucks. So I'm gonna try this. Nope, that's gonna fail. So I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna switch to the flamethrower. So now, because I need flamethrower for the next area too. So I'm just kind of spraying this so people leave me alone. Because I don't really care if they die. I just don't want them to chase me. I kind of want you to die though. So, all right, we should be good. There's one more here.
Is becoming troublesome.
All right, so we're gonna switch to
all in one room.
Where? None of that is what I wanted to do. Okay, you can go down now. Okay, you. All right, sure, whatever. Well, everybody's been captured. And Dr. Petrova is actually a bad guy. Ravashaw is now a giant freak, and we are gonna have to fight Ravashaw.
Wait, it gets better.
Ravashaw?
A new and improved version.
At least he's taller.
I'm taking the Mobius girl with me. I have no need for the...
Unfortunately, there's no melee button in this game.
Look at you.
I don't know if that was an addition in later, like, I don't know if melee was just not a thing in early 2000 games. Well, no, because Halo had it. I don't know. I don't know. This game just does not have it. There's no way to hit anybody without having ammo. So,
kill him slowly.
Alright. So we might get a quick kill. I definitely should save here just in case. Alright. I have a lot of health, so this is fine. Give me a good. There we go. Alright, that is the quick kill. Now he's gonna run up. He has like 3 different animations, and that is the best one. If you get that animation, it is the freest headshot in the world. And then this happens, and then we're good. Yeah, it's like old games definitely had it, so I don't know why this one didn't have it, but it's whatever. Alright, so we have rescued Mobius. They got away with Sydney.
This is a fragment of blue Tiberium.
So now we have to extract Mobius and then eventually go save Sydney. This is an escort mission. We're just gonna pick up some extra ammo here because we really, really need it. Alright, so this is a escort mission, which is both the most annoying thing in the world and not the most annoying thing in the world.
Containment systems violated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
It seems the containment alarm has been triggered.
I've gone and
dual custody lock system. Looks like I have to keep you alive a little longer. There it is.
There we go. This is actually the room I wanted to go in. So this gives him a suit, which now makes him invincible. Willie is very strong against enemy bullets, unless it's like burn damage, then he can take some damage. He is, however, not immune to my bullets. Mobius likes to get in front of my bullets a lot, so I have to be very careful not to kill him, because my bullets, I'm pretty sure, do double damage. It feels like I am super effective against him, because his health melts if I accidentally shoot him. Go away.
That's got it. Let's go.
So I have to be very careful in all of this mess to not accidentally shoot. Oh. That strat sucks. It's actually a good strat. I'm not good with the grenade launcher on this. The worst part is a lot of these areas, I need to use a flamethrower to actually get by. The flamethrower is like ultra super effective against Mobius. That's not where I want to go. It's this way. So I have to, but it's like also the only way for me to survive these areas, because Tiberium units, this is basically the only kind of damage that some Tiberium units are weak to, and it's basically just like throwing cushions at them otherwise. So I need to be on the flamethrower, but if I'm not on the flamethrower, or if I'm on the flamethrower and I hit him, I kill him. So it's bad news all around. In not the greatest way I've ever been, to be honest with you. There's a tank here, it's invisible, and I'm just gonna ignore it, and it's going to ignore me. There's a rocket soldier here. Please don't snipe me. We are still not great on health. I don't care about these. Get in. Alright. If he takes too long, they can get jammed in the door, and that is a waste of time. Alright, so here this is actually fine. He won't take damage, so I can let these two wail on him as long as I want. He won't take any damage. He's not looking great. I mean, he's still got green. Am I stuck? I am stuck in a wall right now. I would expect that is the reason, because nobody else had it. Like, there's just, it's a CNC game. Nobody has melee. Why would you add it? I know there is still that gun behind me. I'm gonna deal with it in a second. Ooh. Ooh. Hi, friends! Welcome to the party! Alright, that's... Alright, well, at least that's most of them. Yeah, there was a lot of rocket soldiers. That's why this area sucks, but I guess they all just came at me at once and all missed. Which is the really important part, is that none of them sniped me. I can get a little speed boost here sometimes if Mobius cooperates, except he ran around me this time. Sometimes he'll just straight up shot him in the head. Yeah, get on. This is the worst area. This is terrible. I'm gonna switch to laser guns. I'm gonna save. I know you're behind me. Okay, you're hiding right now. Cool, 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 cool. That's you. Everybody here hits like a truck. And I just kind of hope that they don't look at me ever. Them grouping up is great. Please don't look at me. Please don't look at me. Ooh, yeah, that's the health I want you at. Ooh, alright. That sucks. Yeah, it's probably fine. This is actually that was the worst room, so him having health here is manageable. Will that kill everything? Cool. Alright, we are pretty much home free from here. There are 3 difficulties in this game. This is the lowest difficulty, mostly because the difference, as far as I'm aware, the only difference is, so you do get less ammo, but you also have far less health, which is really the only downside to that, is that, I mean, it's still pretty scary, but the biggest downside is there are a lot of skips in this game, which are only minor skips. But they're skips because you have 200 health, and you can just yeet yourself off things. If you don't have 200 health, then you can't just yeet yourself, and you waste time. So we have rescued Mobius. We are now into the second last level of the game. This is a pretty long one. Technically, I could just walk away without grabbing these, but one of the big problems about this level is that you run out of ammo, because you no longer get chain gun spawns. You do get laser chain gun spawns, but they don't happen as often. So I want to make sure that I have as much big guns as possible. So laser guns, and chain guns. I do have 400 chain guns. That's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, there we go. I knew you were somewhere.
Through the southeastern base gate until it's open. See what you can do about unlocking it.
Oh, okay. I've never seen somebody else take that down before. You have to take that down, otherwise it messes with you. It will blow up the mammoth tank, basically, and we need that mammoth tank alive. Actually, I don't know that it'll blow it up, but it'll definitely hurt it a lot, and we need that mammoth tank. So... where's my hotkey? Well, apparently I didn't pick up the... Did I really not pick it up?
We've started the initial assault on the Nod base. The mammoth ahead of you is guarding the insertion point. Keep it alive.
Why did I not pick it up?
For backup, one little tank.
Isn't it on the back of this? Didn't I pick it up?
Driver give you the keys. How's that?
I guess I didn't, like, walk into this area. Cool. Alright, so, waste a little bit of time, not a big deal. You need C4 there, otherwise you won't be able to destroy it, because there's an engineer somewhere. And the engineer will out-heal your DPS, but a C4 will just blow it up.
Structure destroyed. SAM site destroyed.
Havoc, we can't get armor through the southeast
Blow it up.
until it's open. See what you can
Alright, 2 in a row.
unlocking it.
Not bad. I'll never see that again, so I'm just gonna be happy that I saw it. That was chain gun. I'm gonna go pick all of this up. I should actually stop using chain gun for a second. Switch to laser chain gun. You'll notice I'm not really using the strategy of just walking past people now, and it's because laser chain guns really hurt. Also, they drop laser chain gun. Apparently, dropping it right on the side does not just straight kill it. Good to know. Yes.
You know it. Should put the hurt on reinforcements.
A bunch of rockets here. So now there should be no threats to, there's apparently a rocket soldier right there. Alright, so now there should be no threats to my tank, which is good, because I really need that tank. How are you alive?
Destroying it will slow down non-production for this facility.
One thing I like about this place, lots of stuff to blow up.
A, where did you go? And B, why are you alive? There we go. Alright, now my tank should be safe. Jeez. This area really sucks. I don't have a lot of health. Looks like everybody's dead though. Maybe we're good. So I need a keycard on the right here. And the fast way to do it is just doing this and praying. I didn't get it. Alright. That was better than it could have been. That room has like 8 enemies. I can't believe I didn't take more damage than I did.
You'll have an easier time here if you take down that Tiberium refinery.
So the refinery is like the only thing in this game that I don't have to kill. Or in this level. Everything else, I think like a few of the silos and ore refinery, or helipads are optional. But like everything else in here, you're supposed to destroy, but we just don't. My gun's reloaded. Good enough. Alright, so this is a tank. It is very slow. How are there still stealth tanks? It has a lot of health. It is very slow. It has very big guns. And it actually will regenerate health over time, just very slowly. There is a period of time where it... Please die. Please die. A period of time where we get out of the tank and it will recharge a little bit of health. So as long as I don't lose the tank, I will be fine. Technically speaking, I don't need the tank to beat this level. It just will save me 3 to 4 minutes.
This laser fence requires a lot of power.
There you are.
Power plant nearby, possibly on the north side of the base.
Open.
You taking care of that base gate, Havoc?
Alright, so 300 is not the worst amount of health to have here. It could be worse. It's green. Please drive. What the hell? There we go. And there should be no more enemies that can shoot it, so we should be good here. Alright, so I have 8 sniper bullets. That's good. Ooh. So there is a spaceship here. This is the Scrin ship, which... That didn't work. Okay. Please don't shoot. Please. This is another tertiary objective where you can go inside it. There's some cane stuff in there. But we're going to ignore that.
I'll highlight its location on the radar. Havoc, production yard and the power plant repairs should cease.
How did this not go? So, for any of you who have played multiplayer, if you remember, Havoc has a really awesome sniper in multiplayer, but it's not available in the game. It is actually in the game. That sniper right there has it. And you can actually see that he dropped that sniper. You're just not supposed to be able to get up there to pick it up. If you use the teleport glitch I was talking about earlier, you can actually get it. That's... oh, come on. There we go. I'm gonna reload this real quick, just in case. Alright. So as long as I make sure no, like, rocket soldiers hit me, I am good. I'm gonna just blow up everything here. I only need to blow up those two things. But I'm gonna destroy the other ones because I got nothing better to do anyway. I'm also gonna quick save here. Yeah, so you can get the ramjet rifle in here. I've actually not even attempted to see if the damage would be decent against bosses, because it doesn't really matter because we have the ion cannon. Also, it only has like 10 bullets, so it's like... so it would only be viable in the teleport run, but I don't think it's worth grabbing. It does only take a few seconds, so it's not like you waste a lot of time. I just don't think it would be as effective as we want it to be. You can use it to kill some enemies off quickly, but, like, that's it. Alright, so that's all we needed this for.
Well, we need you to approach the Temple of Nod and place an ion cannon beacon in...
Technically, I could take that tank back with me. It is a little bit slower, but I could kill some tanks up here with it, but we don't really need it. We're basically at the end. There's one more level after this. So there are now... I don't know where they came from. They weren't here earlier, but there's 3 tanks down here now. I guess they got dropped in, but, like, I don't know. I didn't see anything drop them. There's gonna be a few units that spawn too, but, like, who cares? Whatever. What are you gonna do? Kill me? For a brief second there, the level didn't end, and I was like, no way, you don't have to kill them, right? I don't know why it didn't end. It should have ended, like, a second earlier. This game does stuff like that sometimes. Alright, I need you to... Please shoot. Here we go.
Piece of cake, Locke. Hang on.
So this is the Nod, the Hand of Nod, not the Hand of Nod, Temple of Nod. Enemies in here suck. Everything in this level sucks. This level is bad. So they introduce... Please stop shooting, please stop shooting, please stop. It all hurts, it's all bad. Please stop. Please drop something. You didn't drop health. Oh god. Oh god. Please stop. Please stop. Oh god, there's health here. Alright, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine.
Warning at normal functioning.
Parker, welcome to my private chambers.
This level sucks.
Are you having difficulty?
Everything hits like a truck. It introduces vault rifles, which are very strong, and all of the enemies have them, pretty much. Not all of them. Just a lot of enemies have them. Also, Tiberium weapons hurt. Everything hurts. It's all bad. I'm trying to save my Volt Rifle ammo, because it is very strong, and I need it later for very strong enemies. Basically just walk in here until I get that spawn. Alright, we are now at...
Alert. Alert canceled. Intruder alert. Alert.
Well...
Intruder alert.
Where are you?
Canceled.
There we go. No, not this gun, this gun.
No smoking in the laboratory facilities.
Structural analysis indicates access to...
Alright, so this is a very time-sensitive area. We have to basically rush these buttons and pop them as soon as we can. We also want to try and kill everything here. Because we have to come back through this area later. Oh, please drop something. Okay. I don't know why I walked towards you. I didn't want to walk towards you. I've ruined... What am I doing? Where am I? I've ruined everything. I don't know what I'm doing. This sucks. I went the wrong way. Okay. I, like, flipped my camera in panic, and now everything is terrible. Alright, so you want to flip these switches so it stops more enemies from spawning. The longer you take, the more spawn. Which is obviously bad. Also, we need to come back here, and it's for an escort mission with people who die very easily, which is why it's really important that we kill as many as possible. I didn't do great there, but we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. I'm caught on a random rock.
No business like show business.
This area is like a huge puzzle area, sort of. I need health. I'm not...
That is all.
Except it's not really a puzzle. It's like, the entrance is like literally where you start, or like beside where you start, but it doesn't tell you that, so you probably just like wander around forever without knowing that. Normally I wouldn't stop for you two, but I really need health here, so... None of you dropped health. One of you dropped 25. Cool, 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 cool. This is going to be absolutely not great. I'm gonna switch to Volt Ammo, I think. I need to not use all of this, though. All of you, please stop. Yeah. This area sucks. Yeah, it has a quick save feature. It has no quick load feature, which is the annoying part. But yeah, it's like, hey, this game's really hard. Make sure you save. Please have... why would you drop so little health? Alright, not everybody's shooting at me this time, which is great. Yeah, sometimes all of them will shoot at you, and then sometimes you have this where, like, nobody shot at me. I actually don't need to use the rest of this anymore. Please don't. Please let me up. I need all of this. Alright. So, I'm gonna clear this room real quick. Technically, I could just progress if I wanted to die. So, I'm gonna quick save here. This is a boss fight. Technically speaking, I could try and set up some C4 to kill all of these as soon as the cutscene ends. It's a really difficult strat. It's hard to get the C4 the distance without triggering this. And I feel that it takes more time to set it up than it does to just shoot them. Other runners disagree with me. It's about the same time regardless. But I die less often when I do this strat, so... Alright. So now, we are going to abuse the Volt Rifle. This. Okay, somebody else is shooting at me. This might be very bad. Nope, we're good. So if you shoot her with the Volt Rifle, she'll present her head in a very easy headshotable position, and then you just switch to the personal ion cannon and headshot her. And then that's the fight. That's pretty much the end of the game. We do have a small escort mission, which is actually pretty scary, because we have to run through that area where all of the Tiberium units were spawning.
I feel sick.
Suck it up, we're getting out of here.
We have 400 Volt Rifle ammo, which should be good. Please tell me you started moving. Where are you?
essential operations.
Alright, start moving. Come on.
Watch my back.
You have to be, like, behind her, or she won't start moving. Go right, please. You went left. Also, she does take friendly fire damage, and I will, like, one-shot her if she ever walks in front of me. Oh god, why are you all here? Why are you all here? Please. Yeah, okay. Well, she died real quick. I told you to go right. Please go right, please go right, please go right. Thank you.
Warning. Warning. Sydney Mobius heart signature. Eric Sydney Mobius is dead.
Alright. He goes right again, I'm pretty sure I've got it.
Activate.
This is why this part sucks. She doesn't have a lot of health. Yeah, I know. I'm stuck, I'm stuck.
Mobius heart signature. Irregular.
I'm pretty sure I just shot her, which actually might have saved it. Actually, I have no idea where she... Whatever, just get in this room. Just get in the room. How do you have so much health? Whatever. I'm not gonna ask questions, just get on the lift.
Warning. Sydney Mobius heart signature. Irregular.
We're losing time. Let's go.
Alright, run's coming up. Nothing can kill her now. The only enemies that spawn from right here, and I can just look up and shoot. I could literally just do this and the game will end, so time's coming up in now. Now we get this cutscene. We have successfully rescued Sydney and Mobius. We have destroyed the Temple of Nod. Which is a different one than in Tiberium Dawn. And Kane is just like straight up not here.
Sydney, thank God.
I know a lot of people were talking about it earlier. There is a fan-made sequel called Renegade X, which is a very short campaign, but it does add a little bit more. It basically just reuses voice lines from this game.
Dr. Charles Olivetti confirmed that heavy casualties were sustained by Nod forces. However,
With all that said, we do have another. I have no idea if we're gonna right now if power came back. So we're gonna take a few minute break, and we're either gonna come back with Final Fantasy Tactics or Command and Conquer Lord of Shadows. It's twice Castlevania Lord of Shadows. I need to stop running games that start with C, apparently. Yeah, Sydney is in this game and never mentioned again. Ever. Before we go to a quick break, just want to remind everybody, your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bitch cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support GDQ, both with our hotfix content and with our AGDQ 2023 costs. So if you like any of the content you're seeing, any of our weekly shows, if you like any of our specials, anything like this, it does really help us if you subscribe. So please consider that. And with that said, we are going to take a quick break and then we'll be right back. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Boxing Day special that was supposed to be Final Fantasy Tactics. Unfortunately, the runner's power is out, so we're replacing it with Command & Conquer Renegade and Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. This is a game that's in the series. There's time to kill while things happen, so we'll get started and then we'll talk about that. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this is Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. This is the second game. Technically, they made a third game, which is a prequel to this game. Everything makes a lot of sense. There is nothing wrong with the plot. And we are going to spend the next 2.5 hours completely contradicting everything I just said. So, this is alternate timeline. We have Gabriel Belmont. This is going to tell us how to do things. It sometimes messes with you and does that, and doesn't let you actually complete the tutorial for some reason. Despite the fact that I did it. So we're gonna lose a little bit of time until we get this part. So the main plot of Lords of Shadow is in an alternate timeline in, I want to say, 1200 time. We have Gabriel Belmont, who is a member of the Brotherhood of Light. Which is basically, you know, the church fighting against creatures of the darkness, yada yada yada. Bad things happen in the first game. At the end of it, Gabriel, through a leap of logic, we don't need to talk it. So, all right, so the first game actually made sense. I think everything in the first game, the lore was good. And then they started adding DLC, and everything after that stopped making sense. So in the DLC, through some leap of logic, Gabriel has to become a vampire. So Gabriel, I've been talking too much. Game options. Twilight Night. Alright, woo! I was like, I'm about to die. What's going on here? I'm a chump. So first game happens, has to become a vampire. So we're a vampire now. We are also now Dracula. So Gabriel Belmont in this timeline is Dracula. So this is, in the timeline, this is, I believe, 1600s. So we are currently in 1600s, and we are obviously a scourge. We have done bad things. We have been Dracula. We are in Castlevania Castle, which is an important distinction, and I hate that I have to make it, but we're in Castlevania Castle in about the 1600s, and the Brotherhood of Light is attacking us. This area, we are at full power, and we are extremely limited in our power because this is the tutorial section and most of your abilities are just not usable. So we have to just do basically basic attacks, despite the fact that we're supposed to be super powerful right now. We have... oh my god. We have blue magic and red magic, which is void magic and chaos magic. Void magic typically does less damage, but heals you. Chaos magic typically does more damage and explosions. That is true for the most part, except for the strongest move in the game, which is void magic. We'll get into that later. So we have these magics, we have magic bars. So I get this is... there are two very specific things I should mention. Oh my god. About this run. A, this is New Game Plus. Basically, the only difference between New Game Plus and New Game is that I have more health and more magic. Everything else is essentially the same. And by essentially the same, I mean is the same. I just have more magic, so I can kill things faster, and I have more health, so I can die less fast. This is the boss of the tutorial. We fight him twice. This first section actually went pretty well. This section here, there's legitimately nothing for me to do. I don't have to fight them. I can. It doesn't matter. It's a timed event. So the Brotherhood of Light is attacking. They have this giant robot thing, which is destroying our castle. We need to get to the top of it, take it down, and then at the end we're going to fight... Oh, I wish I remembered the flying dude's name. I knew it at one point. It's like a French name, and it starts with an F or an R or something. I don't know. Now in this part, every time the robot hits something, one of these bands will break off. Like the rivets will pop out, the band will fall off, and then we can progress. So this is just waiting. I find it really impressive that there's this giant robot thing, and they decided to send men inside the castle instead of just having them outside with this giant robot. Because, like, this is a big robot. Just let this lead the charge. So, okay. Apparently I didn't move there, but it doesn't really matter. It only matters if I miss this one. And only then, I only lose like a second. So the gimmick here, which is never used again in the game, is that... I mean, actually, I guess most of the bosses are different. So I guess, you know what, I take back that. I take back that complaint. I jumped when I shouldn't have. Which is fine, because it just brings me back here. So the gimmick with this boss, well, at least the first few, I don't... The gimmick with this level is that we have to trick him into destroying his own creature, which works for some reason. That's not where I want to jump up, it's this one. So now there are 3 more rivets here that we need him to destroy. So we just wait around for enemies to spawn, we clear a few enemies out, then he finally gets mad at us again. Oh, did that not hit? Wow, I got ripped off. There we go. So we have to do this 3 times. So now that I think about it, I think most of this area is just all timed, and I actually don't have to kill any of them. And eventually he will just spawn and then break things. I don't remember. There's not much else to do anyway, so might as well beat... Come on, get out of the corner. Might as well beat up on some Brotherhood of Light enemies. I don't know what else I was gonna not call them enemies because they're technically the good guys, but no, we're the bad guy in this, so they're... Yeah. This third one, I'm just gonna wait here. I specifically make sure the third one, or the middle one, is not the last one, because here I can dash, okay, if I can dash and then be right in position to open it. They have made 3 Lords of Shadow games. This, Lords of Shadow 1 obviously, and Lords of Shadow Mirror of Faith, which was, I believe, a Nintendo DS or 3DS game, and was okay? So, okay, the gameplay itself isn't good. I think is a pretty okay... I would give it, like, on gameplay alone, like a 7 out of 10. The story is not good and makes no sense at all. The speedrun of it is also annoying. Because there's things that you really want to be able to skip that you can't. All in all, I think it's an okay game to play casually. Yes, it was ported to the PC, and that's actually how I played it. I mean... Yeah, I mean, the humans have been alive or a lot less than the vampires, but I don't know. That's... I don't want to get into the ethical debate of who was more correct, the humans or the vampires. Yeah, so I mean... I like this game. The Mirror of Faith was still a good game, but the story is just very bad, and the speedrun is not good, which is why I've stopped speedrunning it. This game I very much like. There are some lore problems with this game, but it does not take away from the game. You can like, yeah, whatever kind of deal. Also, I have actually... There are more... in talking with another runner recently about this, we've actually... I say we. They had a pretty good explanation for some of the lore stuff in this game. So I will touch on that later. There are still kind of some problems with the lore, but that explanation kind of makes it work, whereas the stuff in Mirror of Faith just does not work. They tried to explain away some stuff, but the things they use to explain it don't make sense. Basically, just to sum it up real quick, part of one of the big problems with Mirror of Fate is they claim that the Brotherhood of Light knew the entire outcome of everything that would happen of the first game. They basically knew that Gabriel was being tricked and all of the terrible things he would do because of it. And they knew the entire outcome. And their solution, instead of stopping Gabriel, was to take his son away from him before he knew it was born. So Gabriel is Trevor's father, my apologies. So the solution the Brotherhood of Light had, instead of killing Gabriel or stopping anything else from happening, was just taking Trevor away from Gabriel before Gabriel knew that Trevor was born. And then Trevor would stop him, but doesn't. It doesn't, they had many, if the Brotherhood of Light knew what was going to happen, they should have done something different than they did. It makes no sense, and that's why I don't like the story of Mirror of Faith. The gameplay is good, the speedrun is not good. This game is very fun. Now that I've gone on my long-winded rant, there was a lot of cutscenes I skipped. So, at the end of the fight with the Brotherhood of Light member that I cannot remember, basically his last resort was to chant a very powerful Brotherhood of Light spell. And then Gabriel kind of laughs and goes, oh yeah, I can do that too, and then chants it with him, which causes a huge explosion, which destroys Castlevania Castle, and then he goes to sleep for a while, and he wakes up, oh, he knocked me out of bounds. I'm supposed to die here, but he knocked me out of bounds, which wastes a little bit of time. So I now wake up in Castlevania City, which is built in the remains of Castlevania Castle. Yeah. I do not remember what I said. It is Mirror of Faith. I don't remember what I said. So, whoops, my bad. Yeah, we are now in the future. This is, I want to say, 2200s now. And, there are these demons that spawn. Turns out Zobek is here. Zobek, who we thought we killed in the first one, it turns out is very much around and, wants our help. So, real quick, what do I need? I need this. I think that's it. There we go. So I'm gonna, before I get back to lore, I'm gonna try and do this skip. So I need to, come on. I need to somersault at the same time as I open this door. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna get it. There we go. So if I do that, I save the animation. Save the animation of opening the door, saves a little bit of time. So Zobek, who is one of the main antagonists of the first game, he is the Lord of Necromancy. He is still alive, and he's like super rich and powerful. He's one of the most influential people in the world right now. And Satan's followers are trying to resurrect him. So Zobek wants us to defeat Satan. And in exchange for defeating Satan, Zobek will give us the Vampire Slayer, which has been lost in another dimension in the DLC of the first game. We're not going to talk about it. Zobek has it for some reason. It's best that we don't discuss it. But basically, in exchange for killing Satan and removing Zobek's basically only other enemy, besides Gabriel, Zobek will deliver the vampire killer to Gabriel, which is the only thing that can kill a vampire, and Gabriel's existence for the past 1,000 years have been nothing but pain and suffering. He is miserable, and he does not want to continue. So Zobek is like, look, you take care of Satan, I'll take care of you. Win-win for everybody, because I don't want either of you around. And Gabriel's like, yeah, sure, okay, fine, done. So now we're here. In Castlevania City. So basically we're trying to locate, there are 3 acolytes who are trying to bring back Satan, and we need to locate all of them. So there are, this is the only part of the game. The stealth sections, fortunately there's not a lot of them, but I do think the stealth sections are kind of a miss in this. They were trying to do something and it didn't quite work. Come on, jump. Those guards there are completely invincible. You cannot kill them. The only thing you can do is distract them. That will come up a little bit later. So you notice I was moving incredibly fast there. In the stealth sections, you can actually dash, dashing is the fastest movement in the game. There's a little bit of animation canceling with weapons later on. But in the stealth sections, for some reason, you can, like, it's basically shield dashing from Symphony of the Night. You can try to throw a dagger, which will cancel your dash animation, and then immediately dash again. So you can just do that, which is very fast, and you can only do it in stealth sections. So I didn't talk about this at the beginning, because I was ranting about Mirror of Fate. We just saw, this is the second time we've seen young Trevor, who is our son, walking down an area. Now, if you'll remember, I talked about how in Mirror of Fate, they take away Trevor before we know Trevor exists. So we have never known Trevor as a child. And this is the second time young Trevor has come up to us and just kind of like walked in a direction, and we followed him, and then things have happened. This time, we magically went into a pocket dimension of Castlevania City before it was Castlevania Castle before it was destroyed. So there is actually an explanation. We've come up with this. Basically, well, you know what? Well, that's something we can talk about a little bit later. Because it'll make sense a little... It'll be easier to explain a little bit later, so we'll get into this part of it a little bit later. But there is something that kind of makes it make sense. But right now, young Trevor, who we have never known, has led us into this pocket dimension, and this is Castlevania before it was destroyed. That being said, there are some differences, like the castle and all of the minions want to kill us, despite the fact that we should be the owner. There is a trick that I could do here, but I'm not very practiced on it, so I'm going to do this skip instead, because it only wastes about a half a second to a second. There is a trick, which I'm going to have to do a little later on, but it's a little bit of a different setup. Basically, in this game, you can extend the height of your jump by doing a move that gives you height, and then tricking the game into thinking you're still on the ground. We're going to do that a little bit later, so I'll explain it a little bit more there. Before we do this fight, I should buy some things. So we now have our void powers. Oh my god, where is it's this one? And I can't buy Blizzard here, so I don't know why I'm still in this menu. So this is the strongest move in the game, is Whirlwind. If you can hit all of your... Like, if you land your... the peak of the move in the enemy's hitbox, that is the most damage in the game. It is a little bit hard to do. It's also almost entirely useless on this boss. Because of the gimmick of this boss, you can only damage the blood parts. So you can only do damage to the blood, and the arc of that move will actually go above... And it'll, like, hit the stone and then get mad at you. So we're gonna try and not do that. So we get this quick kill, which isn't really a quick kill, it just kind of puts us into the second phase. Which is gonna be all aerial attacks. Aerial combat in this game sucks, because there are no good aerial moves. It is... The best DPS in the game, like aerial DPS in the game, is putting on Chaos Claws and just doing normal attacks. And we don't have Chaos Claws, so we just kind of do this and hope. It's not really hoping, it's... We're not at risk of dying, it's just slow. This health bar is a little bit deceiving because we don't need to take it all the way down. Eventually we... Okay. Yeah, I know. I was trying to hit you in the air. I fell. The big problem with aerial combat is that you fall. So you have to jump a lot, and that's slow. Also, the problem with this is that if you... Like, you only get 3 attacks before you're no longer hitting flesh, and you're starting to hit rock, and the game yells at you. Alright, now we get the quick kill. Alright, you can't skip this one. Why did they make a game where enemies are completely invincible against Dracula, one of the most powerful creatures in the world? I cannot tell you. That is one of the only things in this game that we... Where am I? What? There we go. I could not see that for some reason. It is like one of the only lore points that I do not have a good explanation for. It does not make sense. Yeah. So, this is a magic font. Now we get magic. We aren't actually going to use a lot of these, but we don't have access to relics right now. So I'm just going to get a bunch of magic here. We need it for a few things. We need it for this. We need it for combat a little bit later. Relics. There are items in this game called relics. I've kind of started talking about the the important aspects of this game. One, it is on New Game Plus. The other is that we use a DLC called the Transmutation Rune. Basically, what it allows us to do is there are a bunch of relics in the game, and it allows you to take one relic and turn it into another relic, which is good because there's only one item we care about in this game, and you can only hold 5 of them, and we need a lot more than 5. So by allowing us to stock up on the other ones, it allows us to just have enough. So in this area, we now have... I should be doing this. There we go. So in this area, we now run into young Trevor, who is desperately asking for our help. I don't know why he knows where his dad, because we find out at like age 40 or something, maybe 30, that he does not know about his father. So yeah. Anyway, so we have to kill these enemies. Unfortunately, this is still the fastest DPS on them, even though they knock up constantly with this move. It is still just faster to do this. I actually, you know what? I did forget to do this, so I'm gonna do this right now. It's this menu. I'm gonna buy Blizzard before I forget. Where's Blizzard? There we go. I'm gonna buy Blizzard right now, so I don't forget. We'll get into Blizzard a little bit later. Blizzard is not powerful, but it is the most useful ability in the game. We will see why very soon. So this is like, hey, you can do this. So, I do have an explanation for that. I was going to talk about it a little bit later, but I guess this is a pretty good point now that we have this White Wolf Medallion. So the White Wolf Medallion is what allows us to go between this world, Castlevania Castle, and current world, Castlevania City. So, the White Wolf, Alucard / Trevor, Gabriel's son, is the White Wolf. So, the possible explanation for all of this, especially with the DLC for this game, which shows Trevor doing a bunch of things, the explanation is that pocket dimension of Castlevania Castle is Trevor's creation. So that ghost of him and all that is just Trevor. So even though Gabriel at that time didn't know that, even though at that time technically young Trevor didn't know about his father and everything, Trevor at the time does know about it. So the representation that he sees, I just went the wrong way like a dummy. So the representation of him in this section does actually know about it. So that's why the castle and that version of him do know, because everything that's happening in there is of Trevor's creation. I think I missed that. That sucks. I definitely missed... Oh, that is... I, hit the corner or something. Alright, so that's, the worst way to fail that. Because there's a cooldown on this. Yep. Alright, well... Basically, if you freeze and turn into a rat at the same time, you skip the cooldown, or the cuts, the animation of doing that, but I hit a wall or something, and then there's a cooldown on the rats. It's all bad. Also, Dracula can turn into rats, and that's how he sneaks around. So, yeah, at this point in time, Trevor does know who his father is. At the point in time where the pocket dimension is created, Trevor does know who his father is. So that's why the childhood version of him knows who his father is. I'm not supposed to do this. I was too busy talking about lore. I mean, essentially, yes, rats are just bats who can't fly, and we do have a power that uses bats. Also, we're immortal and shouldn't have to do this, but... Fortunately, the stealth sections are far and few between, so it's not like the end of the world. Wait, because otherwise this is going to kill me. I'm going to wait an extra second. So, alright, I was like, I'm going to wait an extra second. I forgot about the second pull. Because after the second pull, there is still like a hitbox on it for a second. There we go. That second pull has a deceptive hitbox. Alright, so now I'm going to save and quit. So that, it does save a little bit of time to do this, because it puts us right back out in human form, which is where we want to be. I'm getting stuck on a box. I'm gonna go possess this human, so we can get into this door. That was a weird camera angle. Yeah, this is basically the only way we have to deal with these creatures, is using bats on them to distract them, or getting behind them and possessing them. I don't know why we had to get directly behind them to possess them. I mean, they do have... The reason they give is that Dracula has to, like, possess their blood or something, but,
Decontamination successful. Initiating hatch opening.
Alright. I don't believe I have any, demonic relics, so this is gonna be a little bit possibly on the slow side. We'll find out. I need to farm I really need to farm these for magic power right here. This is before a pretty important boss fight in the speedrun, where I could lose time arbitrarily, I could save time, or I could save a lot of time. Or I could just mess up and, you know, it's whatever. I will explain everything in just a moment. I'm also going to start hitting these things. Ooh, I think that was not one, unfortunate. You know what? I am going to take just a little bit of time. I normally wouldn't hit any of these, but I would actually just really like to get a demonic... I believe it's called a demonic embrace. So I'm going to try and get a demonic embrace, because otherwise things are just very slow. Alright, well, I didn't get one, so I'm going to have to take this a little bit slow. It is best to take this slow than not, because the glitch I'm going to do is incredibly powerful, and I need a lot of magic for it. So I'm going to do a little bit of... I'm going to do this first phase with Whirlwind, and then I'm just going to farm magic off of her.
Let's make this more exciting.
If I had gotten a demonic embrace, then I could just pop it near the end, and a demonic embrace gives me 45 seconds of magic. Like, unlimited magic. And then afterwards, you just lose all of your magic. But that doesn't matter, because you just have a bunch of them. I am unfortunately not able to transmute into one until I have one, which means I just need to get a drop for it, or purchase it from a shop a little bit later. Is this enough? I'm gonna do a little... I'm gonna be on the safe side here, so I'm gonna have more magic than I need, probably. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time, because I'm doing this, but it's not a world record attempt, so I don't particularly care. This trick is one of the most important and most difficult tricks in the game to get on this fight specifically. So I'm gonna... just gonna knock her down with regular attacks. Because I want to make sure I don't run out of void magic on this next phase. So I'm just knocking her down until she's in red. I'm gonna hit her once more, and then I'm gonna start using Blizzard. Alright. So now I'm just gonna use Blizzard on her, and my goal is to kill her with this move. So Blizzard is an AoE move that deals a little bit of damage, heals you a little bit, and freezes. The important part about this is that I'm supposed to stand here and hold it. I might not have enough. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, I accidentally hit her with the move because she hit me. And it auto-saves, so I don't have a choice to pick it up. So there is a backup. I can get it on the next fight, and it might work. Basically, if I kill her with Blizzard, the cutscene... the flag for the cutscene ending happens, which overwrites the... like, it just forgets about the flag that says, hey, Blizzard's done. So the cutscene will end, but Blizzard won't. And I just get to keep playing the game like normal. So I just have infinite Blizzard that doesn't drain my mana, asterisks. As long as I don't use Blizzard again or reload. The goal of beating Camilla there... that's not Camilla, that's the first Acolyte. The goal of beating her there is getting Blizzard, because there's like a 90% chance that she gives good Blizzard. The backup is fighting this fight, which is slower without Blizzard. Also because you have to try and get the Blizzard glitch off this. Also, the Blizzard glitch off this is not a very high chance. I think it's like 50-50 to give good Blizzard versus bad Blizzard. And the difference between the two is that good Blizzard doesn't drain your magic. And bad Blizzard drains your magic. And having no magic is actually just worse than not having infinite Blizzard. So, yeah. I need this enemy to be alive. I'm gonna try... I'm gonna try and get as much Blizzard as as much magic as I can. These enemies kind of suck. The big problem with getting a chain here is that I can't hit this enemy from the front, and my attacks extend pretty far. So if I'm like hitting one of the mobs, and he gets in behind me, I'll just hit him, and then my attack will get cancelled, and then I'll get stunned, and it's all just bad. I'm gonna try and get him pretty low. If I had Blizzard here, I would just use Whirlwind on this, and then I'd be done the fight already. But instead, I've got to get him low. I've got to build up my magic here. The problem with Blizzard and the Blizzard glitch is that they don't get a lot of, or they don't do a lot of damage. So I've got to really get this enemy low. This would have been a lot better if I had been able to get the Demonic Embrace, but I didn't, so... he's also very low here, so I'm gonna have to start using Blizzard. The good thing about this enemy, at the very least, is that he actually freezes instead of the other boss, which doesn't freeze. I'm not gonna have enough still. Time to wail on a few of these real quick. Alright, well, not having Demonic Embrace here kind of sucks. I just don't get to have Infinite Blizzard for a little bit. I'll get to pick it up later in the run. Kind of really sucks, but... Oh, come on, I hit the B button. There was still a chance that I got Bad Blizzard anyway and would have had to progress without it, so it's like, it is what it is. I will pick it up later on. So the other important thing, because of the stealth sections, we actually can't have Infinite Blizzard the entire game, which is why not getting it here isn't a big deal, because it's not something we would have had throughout the entire game anyway. We have to drop it after this next boss? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to drop it after this next box anyway, so it's like, it's not the end of the world. Come on. Come on. There we go. Where did you just drop me? Where am I? What? You didn't give me that spawn? What? Yeah, this game is just trolling me tonight. So we are... Infinite Blizzard saves... It has a few minor uses. I mean, it makes enemies not hit you, so that's obviously pretty great. I would be able to skip this area. I'd be able to just climb up if I just froze everyone. The reason I can't now is because come on. They throw those mist at you? Actually, I might be able... They just threw it. Can I just get by without it? No, I don't think so. Oh, actually... No, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, maybe. They throw that mist at you, and that mist just hits you constantly. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it knocks you off. If you take any damage while you're climbing, the game's like, yeah, no, you don't get to climb anymore. That's an item drop. Eventually, when I can actually use demonic embraces, that's going to be helpful. So here is a friendly leprechaun. For some reason, the Come on. Whatever. So for some reason, the leprechaun here is happy with us. Oh, come on. The leprechaun is happy with us, and, like, nobody else is, so... Nope, not a leprechaun, sorry, chupacabra. I'm really just not getting these animation cancels. There we go. Oh my god. So I'm going to be doing a few minor skips here. I'm supposed to move that device along here. But moving that device takes time, so I'm just going to do that instead and jump across, and then I'm going to jump back across. Saves a few seconds. Jumping back is a little bit harder. But we still got it, so it's all good. I'm not even gonna go for the animation cancel on these anymore. I'm just gonna... Now we grab this. Basically, we're just trying to... Whatever this page is unlocked by whatever that device is over there, so we're just moving the cages along so we can get to this. Cool, I got this animation skip. This animation skip saves no time at all. I skipped an animation of me biting my wrist and dropping blood into the mechanism which started all of this, but the mechanisms closest to you don't actually start moving until after anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's just a swag thing. The first game is good. It is different. So, the big difference between the first game and the second game is the first game is like level based. So you go in and you do this level and then you end and then you go to the next level, whereas this is just completely open world. I don't have Blizzard, so this actually should be fine. This should actually be easier, right? Yeah. Alright. So I'm supposed to, like, fight those and then go around and then fight 2 more of those key guardians and then open a gate. But if you do that, you get enough height from being knocked in the air that you can just dash onto that ledge and then skip it all. So now we're in this fight, which is going to take a little bit longer because we don't have Infinite Blizzard glitch. It also isn't likely to softlock our game or crash us, so there's that. If we had Infinite Blizzard glitch right now, we would have to go to a very specific spot in order to be able to crush these, because the Infinite Blizzard would negate the Chaos Magic and make it, like, basically impossible to break that. Now, if we had Infinite Blizzard here, we would be able to sort of stunlock the creature, because it doesn't perfectly stunlock, but it does hurt them a lot and put them in animations where it's easier to hit them. And it just does a little bit of damage over time, so it does save a little bit of time. That being said, it's still an okay fight without it. Also, unfortunately, you are not able to get Blizzard off this boss because of the way you kill this boss, so we are not able to pick it up. So this is Medusa. 2 of the 3 sisters... Sorry, this is specifically the Medusa sisters. 2 of the 3 sisters were very much on your side, and the third one was not, and the third one did some weird stuff, and made the other 2 not like you, and then they turned into this creature. Since we don't have Infinite Blizzard, we're just gonna switch to Chaos real quick. So we got one of the heads destroyed. I should actually try and build up a meter because I do need a little bit more blue magic than I have. So I need to not tank the extra hit just for an extra hit of damage. I believe... actually that might be enough blue magic, I'm not sure. The scripted quick kill on this boss requires blue magic, and also getting to the second phase requires it. I think I have 2 shots. I think I'll be fine. I think I just did an extra shot there, so now I'm no longer fine. Not having demonic embraces this early on is really unlucky and really slow. And really just not... I mean, I guess it's safe because you're not going to lose. It's just, you know, it's a big waste of time. I might get lucky. It might give me blue magic. I think it does that for some of these. There we go. No, I don't want to absorb it into chaos, you jerk. Oh, there was actually some there. I could have gotten the quick kill. I think it'll go into that again, so I should be good. I'll just finish it the slow way, it doesn't matter. Almost out of health anyway. After this, we can just buy demonic embraces, and then we don't have to worry about magic for the rest of the game, because we just always have magic, because we can just get 45 seconds of infinite magic anytime we want. Oh. You can snipe it from there, but it's being a jerk, so I'm just gonna... Where's the grapple point? There we go. There is magic right there. No, because I'm about to buy the demonic embraces, it's fine. Yeah, I only need... Oh, that's... I only need... So basically the logic beyond whether or not I should grab a little bit more magic there is whether or not the next few areas has a fight where I would want it. Actually, I forgot about this fight, so I actually definitely should have stocked up on magic. Oh well. Oh, that's what I get for being me. Let's see. I should be able to do Earthquake. Fire cover we use for one fight. Plus of Earthquake. This might actually kill everything, and I have a decent amount of chaos, so... Oh, give me a break. Nope, never mind. That's way more use way more mana than I remember. Magic, whatever. Still no demonic embrace. That's actually incredibly unlucky. We're gonna start getting a little bit of magic off of him, which is good. I really wish you would stop doing what you're doing, which is just backing up awkwardly. So, actually, here's the real reason why I forgot about this fight. You don't have to do this fight if you get Infinite Blizzard, because we have an extra key for this area. But if you don't have Infinite Blizzard, enemies will knock you out of the animation. If you have Blizzard, the enemies can't get near you, and you can just skip this fight by just doing the key. So like this animation to turn it is so long that you can't skip this without Blizzard because the enemies will just hit you. Which is totally why I forgot this fight, because I don't fight this fight anymore. You just get Blizzard and you run off. I shouldn't go for the animation cancel on this. It's not faster. The theater boss fight is a very cool fight. Oh, crap. Ah, we'll be fine. I don't remember any of the theater right now. I have notes somewhere. I'll be able to get them during a break. Alright, so now I can buy everything in the game, and I'm very happy. Like,
a pleasure to serve you, my lord.
I now have 3 demonic embraces, which means I can use demonic embraces, I can transmute things into demonic embraces, and I now have just a bajillion. I no longer have to worry about magic.
Zobek will have questioned the scientist by now. I should get time to this.
I also got the Talisman of the Dragon, I believe? Yeah, Talisman of the Dragon, which is basically a one-time... You can collect pieces of it later, but right now it can clear a screen of all enemies, or if you use it in the final boss fight, it'll clear a stage, which is what I'm going to do. There is a backup strat, which I honestly... probably on average will save more time than just what I do, which is there's an area where the other runner Turbo uses it because it's a risky... It is a slow area if you get hit, and using that prevents you from being hit, whereas I just YOLO it. I won't get hit. So he uses it there, I just use it on the final boss. He probably saves more time on average, but whatever. I do need a little bit of fire here, just because I need to break some things. So I'm going to go up here, I'm going to talk to Zobek. Zobek is going to tell us where are we in the story? I don't remember what he's... I think the second acolyte the first acolyte breaks free or something. No, we're going to look for the second acolyte, and then the first one will break. Also, by this point, I don't know that they're... it's the military. I don't know if it's like a special part of the military or whatever, but the military is now involved, and the military has, like, giant fighter... What? That's not what I wanted to do at all. Woo! So I used, I don't remember what it's called, but Tears of the Goddess, maybe? Because it defaulted to items instead of, my Shadow Daggers. So I tried to use a Shadow Dagger, and instead I just used an item, which isn't the greatest thing in the world, but it should be fine. So now we're going to do this area. We're just kind of running by all the enemies. We don't care about them. We're going to do a small stealth section. So this part, if you don't... Actually, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I've played this game a bunch. I still don't fully understand how the map works. I just know that if I just know the route, and I know certain areas connect to certain other areas, but like I can't wrap my head around the actual layout of the city. But we're basically traversing from one area to another. There's like 4 major portions of the city. It's the arts district, the science district, some district, and some other district. So, this is another area where Blizzard would have been kind of nice, but it's not the end of the world. I don't know why I'm fighting any of these. I don't need to. I might have to fight this enemy. We'll find out. I could get lucky. I could not get lucky. We'll find out. Miss. Alright. I'm gonna be stubborn. I'm gonna be stubborn. If I... Yeah, now you give me a demo... Alright, I'm just gonna kill a few people. Glad I get the demonic embrace spawn after I already have the ability to get them. Alright, that's probably enough. Miss. Miss. Ooh, maybe. I think I'm actually in a good... There we go.
Security door closed.
I'm just kind of breaking things, looking for more spawns. I technically don't need any more, but like, it doesn't hurt to have more.
Procedure finalizing. The doors will open.
There's gonna be a few tricks here, which might be a little... They're like minor time saves, which might be a little bit easier since I don't have Blizzard active. Oh, that table just broke, so I don't think I can't actually do it without that table. Cool. The more you know. There's a little bit of climbing. Basically, just this is like a hospital or something. We're just kind of going through in rat form. I don't really know why I'm being blocked out of my area. I mean, I'm gonna try to. If I had Blizzard, I would fight 0 enemies here. I don't have Blizzard. I might have to fight these two. We'll find out in a second. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm required to fight them. Because I don't think without... I think without freezing them, I'm never going to get this off. But I'm going to try. If I get the prompt again. Or they're stuck on the other side and won't interact with me at all. That'd be cool. Sure. Yeah, just do that. I didn't want to fight you anyway. And this is easy, so I should just get it off. So I think I mentioned it earlier, but just to mention it again, the reason I am trying to do all of my dashes when possible with attacks at the end is because it's slightly faster. I don't know why I'm taking damage right now, but it doesn't matter. It basically cancels a little bit at the end, so I can do the fastest part of the dash, which is the start. I can do it more. This fight here, I am going to have the Demonic Embrace ready. I think I can clear them out without using it, which makes the next part a little bit easier, because I don't have to worry about... There we go. Running out. Surround him! Now I do this. Switch to this, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to get shot. This wipes the fight out pretty quickly. Then I'm able to progress on. This part of the speedrun is basically I'm just running from one section to the other, and there's not a lot interesting going on, unfortunately. It's just like, okay, here's some filler fights, there's probably, like, you know, like, there's the ambiance, there's like, oh my god, this entire city is destroyed, like, everything's going bad. But we're speedrunning, so we just kind of ignore all of that. I'm gonna get stuck on this pole. So this is kind of where we started the game here. And by kind of, I mean that's where we started the game. We're gonna go past it now. We weren't able to go anywhere else but there before, now we're actually able to go other places. I don't have Infinite Blizzard, so this may or may not work. Miss. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna try once more. Alright, yeah, we just gotta fight the fight. Actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna fight. No, don't use a second one. is a little bit annoying because there is a magic font right up there, which would have given us magic. That kind of makes up for it. Maybe I can just use Demonic Embrace. So this is like one of the few areas where I didn't want to use... I want to have magic, because I'm coming up to an area where I'm going to need a little bit of magic. And I don't think I can make it there in time, but maybe. I actually can make it here in time. So basically I just needed the magic to break this fire. I shouldn't need another one for a little bit, so we should be good. This area is a little bit annoying. It doesn't even, like, seem that things were broken, so this is, like, built this way for some reason, and I don't know why. Like, that one's clearly broken, but a lot of these don't look broken, and I don't understand why it's built like this. Also, just what any of this is for, but I don't know, it's the future, so I guess I'm not supposed to know what this is about. And so I guess the other bad thing about having zero magic is that I can't do any of my animation canceling, which means my movement's slightly slower, but it's not a big deal. So this giant pillar thing has electricity kind of shooting out at us. If it hits us, we'll get knocked off. Fortunately, we don't go all the way to the bottom. There's also, like, steam. If you just YOLO it, you'll usually get by. And missing, like, getting knocked off once is fine. It's not the end of the world. There is technically a small time save I could do by jumping across here, but if I fall, I will completely spawn at the bottom. So I am not going to do that. I'll take the second smaller one, though. I have to be very careful up here, because even up here, if I get knocked off at the very top here, it's possible, like, the enemies could knock me off. They can knock me off at just the wrong angle, that it will still spawn me all the way down, which is absolutely terrible. Alright, I need a little bit of this. Just so I can break these. So this is the point at the speedrun where I would have to drop the Infinite Blizzard glitch. Because I'm about to enter a stealth section. Technically, I do have a little bit of time, but it's actually faster to just return to checkpoint here and go to the bottom. So I'm going to do that. Also... we're coming up on another boss fight, but it's in, like... Are you kidding me? I am getting absolutely trolled. I mean, it's not that far back, but... That checkpoint... I don't want to talk about it. I don't... It's whatever. Alright. At least it's not at the bottom. If it was at the bottom, I would have cried. I wouldn't have cried, but it would have been sad. I'm just gonna ride the elevator away to the bottom and be sad about it and regret my life decisions. Alright, I'm gonna ride the elevator all the way to the bottom. Like I was said before, I was so rudely interrupted by the game hating me. I'm gonna ride the elevator all the way to the end. And then, there's like a few minutes of skipped here, and then it's like a long stealth section, and then a boss fight. This is probably a good time to take a break. We like to do those on these longer games, just so everybody has a chance, you know, get up, get some water, stretch, that kind of thing. We are going to take a small few-minute break here. Before I get back into the run. Just before we get into the break, just a reminder, if you're watching this VOD over on YouTube, be sure to press the like button on the video and subscribe to the channel. Also, you can watch all of our content live over at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. Most of our shows start on 7 p.m. Eastern on the weekdays and 1 p.m. Eastern on the weekends. With that said, we're going to take a small few-minute break and then we'll be back with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the middle of a Castlevania Lord of Shadow 2 run. Let's just get right back into it. 3, 2, 1, time. You know, actually, all of that waiting around was probably a terrible idea, but whatever. We'll be a little bit off cycle, it's not the end of the world. This is... Please, just grab onto the ledge. There we go, alright. So, this section here is multiple small skips, which save a lot of time overall, assuming I don't mess up, or the game doesn't, you know, troll me. That last one was my fault, because I got super greedy and went for, like, the ultra fast part, which is, like, super risky, which, with how everything's been going tonight, I should have known not to do, but oh well. So basically, we're supposed to take a very slow path here and do a bunch of things, and I don't want to do that. I just want to skip over all of it. So we're going to do that instead. We're going to drop all the way down here, and we're going to open this door, which is going to go into another stealth section. So I keep talking about how... If I remember correctly, this will save time. Yeah, there we go. So basically, the reason that I have to drop Blizzard for stealth sections, and the reason I can't just have Blizzard throughout the entire game, is if you remember at the beginning of the game, I said these enemies are invincible. If they see you, or you damage them, then you alert them. Now, the problem with that is that you have Blizzard, which is constantly going and will always hit them. So you just cannot proceed. So you have to drop it for those sections. So here, I need to possess this guard, but the guards walk really slow when you possess them. So it's actually faster for me to wait until he's past the halfway mark in order to possess them. So right there, I'm going to drop down now. He's going to turn around at just the wrong time and see me, so I'm going to reload. Even though he shouldn't have been able to do that, it's awesome. Do this entire section. What? Where'd the bats go? This is, I believe, the second last stealth section of the game. I can only think of one more, which is kind of the most annoying one. And we'll get to that later, but it's so we open this door here, and then basically we're trying to get onto this train here. If I remember correctly, the reason we're trying to get on this train specifically is because there's there's a mutation going around that is on top of everything else that's going on. There is a mutation that was released and is poisoning or transforming all of the... I guess it's not a poison, it's a chemical. It's transforming humans into these creatures. So this train either has the solution / antidote that we're looking for that, or is going to take us there. It will take us there eventually, but I can't remember the exact reason why at this point in time we're trying to get on it, besides that we need to. So we're just going to jump on it. We turn back into a human here, and then they, even though they can normally never hear us, they hear us transforming there, and now they know we're here. There's also this demon here. Why am I on tiers now? This is a timed bit, so... It's not a timed bit, it's a certain number of hits. So it doesn't really matter. Please move. There we go. This train section, the handholds like to not work sometimes, or just be clunky. So navigating here can sometimes be weird. This area is a lot of very small segments, followed by cutscenes, followed by more small segments. Basically, there's just chaos in this train. The guards there's a demon on board. The guards are trying to kill us and the demon. We're trying to not die. The demon's trying to kill us. I actually don't think the demon cares about the guards until the guards start attacking it. This area here, casually, this was the only part of the game I had a problem with. And I actually had to look up what the solution was to this. Because there's nowhere for you to go, there's nowhere for you to hide. There's not a door you need to, like, possess the guard into opening. You just need to wait for the guard to do half of its job and then leave. It just goes, yeah, you know, it doesn't really matter. And then it just leaves, despite the fact it only had to walk an extra 2 feet. Sorry, there is something you need to open, but you need to be in the right place to possess it. So here, this is the time section. Basically, I'm just trying to get as much orbs as I can. Technically, I don't need to. Because I can just use a demonic orb. But anytime you can get away without it isn't the worst thing in the world. And also, I'm just waiting for the train to get a specific section. I cannot kill the demon here. Because I did not get any magic orb, I'm going to have to use a demonic. Which is a little annoying, because it is only for, like, 2 seconds of combat. Okay. This area doesn't actually, like, I can get hit, it doesn't matter. I'm not at risk of dying, it doesn't slow you down. That's just whatever. Yeah, the train section has like a cutscene every 10 seconds. This is in terms of cutscenes, this is like the most dense section. After this part, it's not as bad. Actually, do I have enough? I might have enough. I do not have enough, unfortunately. Well, this is not. I dodged the actual grapple, which means I can actually just do this, so it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna take the... It would actually cost more time to drop a demonic orb than not at this point, so... I'm gonna go through here. I'm gonna have to drop one here anyway, and I need all of the time I can get with it, so... So this section here now introduces the lieutenant. This is Zobek's lieutenant, and whether or not... Because Zobek didn't trust us or thought we might need help, he has sent his lieutenant to help. And the lieutenant is very strong, also strong, I don't know. The lieutenant, this basically introduces the only section, they do introduce a second part of it a little later on. But this is basically the, hey, you need a partner to help you section. So there's going to be a few things here where it's like, yeah, you need help. And that unfortunately means it's slow, because the lieutenant will not help you if there is an enemy anywhere nearby. So instead of being able to just go, yeah, I don't want to deal with this, we are required to clear out all of the enemies. That's being like, hey, you have too many of these, so I'm gonna go over here so I can transmute them so I can pick it up. And then switch the power off here. And then I need to ask the lieutenant to hold it, that way I can actually get through. That turns the electricity off here, and then I just run over here and rip it out myself. That disables all the electricity here. I'm gonna go for it. So there is a skip here that saves a lot of time if I get lucky. I need Alucard to not aggro him, which, I need the lieutenant to not aggro him, which he just did. I need him to be aggro. I need this demon to be stop. I need this demon to be aggroed on me, and that move he just did, I need him to use it on me. Alucard, stop being helpful. Lieutenant, stop being helpful. Alright, Alucard, whatever. The lieutenant has decided to just kill my skip, so now we have to do the slow way. That demon has an unblockable move that knocks you straight in the air, which lets you get over this area without doing the fight and without having to do this very slow next section where I have to jump up and then ask the lieutenant to jump up and then throw him. Throw him. Opens the door. Could have skipped all of that, but the lieutenant decided to be helpful and kill the enemy that I didn't want him to kill. So now I don't remember the reason. I could have watched the cutscene to figure it out. But now the lieutenant gives some excuse as to why he can't be here right now, and then he leaves. So now after that brief moment of annoying partner gameplay, we get to leave. Nope, no, no. The handholds in this game are very finicky sometimes. Hello? There we go. So now we are going to re-enter this, young Trevor appears before us again, and we enter Castlevania Castle again. And this time, even with the explanation I was giving earlier about this entire world being like Trevor's creation, Alucard's creation, so everything in here is just like what Trevor remembers. Even with that explanation, I cannot explain this section to you. In this section, we are in Carmilla's lair, and Carmilla and us and Dracula have like this romance thing going on, which is really weird. And also Trevor never knew who Carmilla was because we killed Carmilla in the first game long before... I need to actually do the right thing. Long before Trevor was able to have memories, like meaningful memories, because he was legitimately less than a year old at the time. I need you to stop being exactly where you are. Yep, that sucked. So now I'm gonna get into a fight here. It's just gonna be faster to do this, unfortunately. I think this is fine though, because yeah. I use a demonic embrace, it's not a big deal. I'm used to speedrunning the DLC, I guess, for some reason, even though I've speedrun this more frequently. Where your demonic embraces actually super matter, whereas here at this point I can just drop them whenever and I'll be fine. Yeah, this section just does not make sense, and I wish I could make this make sense, but I cannot. Like, even the way Dracula is acting towards Carmilla doesn't matter. Alright, I'm gonna lose the 50-50. I lost the 50-50. As far as I'm aware, if anybody knows a way to tell which Maria is correct, please let me know, because I'm pretty sure it's a 50-50, and I lose it like 12 times in a row. Here we go, I got it right.
Give yourself a...
I don't know why it defaults to this one every time. So, in this fight, I could technically get Infinite Blizzard here, but I would have to drop it immediately, so we don't.
Come, my prince. Don't let me hurt you. Don't you want to dance with us?
So this section's a little bit annoying, because we had to be in the center, we had to do this, and then we get interrupted, so we had to jump up.
Come on.
But eventually we get Camilla out of it. Now this is where we get our mist power, and I'm getting it at just the right time, because... There we go.
I've waited long enough.
Now I can actually drop a second one of these without having to worry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, not a big deal.
I've waited long enough. Take my life. Let me help you. I'll make you love me if I have.
So I know that Whirlwind is supposed to be the best damage in the game, but if you get too close to her, like, she will break out, and then she'll grab you again, which is why I wasn't doing that. I was just switching to Earthquake. Also, there was this mechanic... No, there is a second major point where you grab Blizzard, which I can still hit, and it will be easier to get that one. Because that enemy actually freezes, whereas the first enemy does not. Got a little bit of magic here, because I will need it. Alright. So... This, they now have, like, these mines here, which will do this. I wasn't trying to get in here, but I guess I did. I could technically mist out of there, and then I'd be, like, in this weird hard lock thing, so I'm not gonna do that. I'll run over here. And this is gonna be... this is a pretty difficult... There we go. Coming up here is a pretty difficult skip that I'm hopefully not going to spend too much time on. Basically, there is a very long climbing portion that I'm supposed to do here. And instead of doing that, I am going to do... I'm going to get hit. I'm going to do some precise movements to jump out of bounds and hope I don't get bopped. I'm going to wait for these explosions to go off. Oh, please go. I didn't know I could get knocked out of that in mist form. That's good to know. I feel like I just got robbed there, but Oh, come on, give it to me. Alright. So basically, I'm trying to do some very precise jumps to get to some portions of the map that I'm not really supposed to be able to get to. And then jump to the top of the area without having to do what I'm supposed to do. Which is like restoring power, and it's just a long section. Basically, so what I am doing is the heavy attack, which I haven't really been using, does give you a little bit of height. So I'm using that to get me a little bit higher than they expect me to be able to get. And then I'm using Mist Form to try and push myself up here. You are actually able to do it without Mist Form sometimes. It is just very difficult. That should be good. On this one here, I have to jump over the small invisible wall and land on that little pillar there. And then do basically max height inputs to get over here. And then if I don't get knocked out, I'm good. And then if I were really greedy, I could go for a 1 second time save jump over here that if I mess up, I have to redo the entire trick over again. So I'm not going to do that. This is the reason why I couldn't get Infinite Blizzard off of Carmilla, is because of this stealth section here, which is the most annoying stealth section in the entire game. The reason for that is because there is a cycle that you are required to miss the first cycle on. This cycle is like 40 seconds long or something. So it forces you to miss this cycle, I guess to kind of show you that the guard's doing this thing. And then we have to wait here for like 30 seconds or 40. It is so long. I've never counted it. It's just a miserable amount of time. We just sit here and wait for the next guard to spawn. I wish I was kidding. I wish there was a way to make this go faster. Basically, what's going on right now, off screen on the right that you were not really showing, it's like, if I remember correctly, on the other side of these doors is where the employees of this company are being injected with the antidote to make sure they don't turn into these mutated creatures. So we wait for this guard to show up, and then we possess him. Scientist. Actually, not a guard. That's the guard. So now that we have possessed this scientist, we can take their body over here, which is very slow. But this guard is here, so we couldn't just walk as Dracula. And we very slowly walk over here. Very, very slowly. And we get this cutscene. We get a few cutscenes, and we're going into this next boss fight now. This is the first Acolyte that we fought. And they escaped, and Zobek has done some magic so that we're in... I don't exactly remember where we are right now, just that Zobek has done something so she can't, like, cause more damage. I don't know if we're in, like, a pocket dimension or something, I don't remember, but... It is possible to one-cycle this boss. It's just random, basically, whether or not she jumps away here or not. She jumps away, we just lose a bunch of time. Does this, then comes back down. I had to be very careful about her health now. Also, I need to be careful about... my demonic embrace, so drop this. And now, just Blizzard until I have killed them. I'm canceling a little early because if I don't cancel a little bit early, I will end and then swing and then lose the Blizzard glitch. So I'm just canceling repeatedly. Eventually, there we go. So we now have Blizzard Glitch. Afterwards, I don't remember how we get here, but we are in past Castlevania Castle again. We are in Overlook Tower. The tower. Just drop, please. I'm begging you. Thank you. And immediately, we are going to do a neat skip. So this is how you know that I have Infinite Blizzard now, because it's just breaking things. So this is a very difficult skip, which hopefully I'm not going to take too long on. Oh, it actually helps if I run. So basically, I'm going to use this geography to push myself up here, maybe. So I have a move, which is, I think, called the Rising Sun. It's that move there, which gives us some height. But it's only a ground move. However, I'm positioning myself above this arch in such a way that I'm tricking the game into thinking that I'm on the ground. So despite the fact that we're in the air, the game goes, yeah, you can do this ground move. Please run. Which gives us height. Now, if you do it extremely well, you can just get up there with your heavy attack, which gives you a little bit of extra height. However, that's really, really hard to do. So the other option is to use Mistform, which will let you get a little bit of... There we go. So I just got up. So that saves a fight and having to open a door and a lot of other things. That trick is also in the DLC, because the DLC starts basically in this area. So that tower where we started, it just starts on the other side. So Alucard does that skip too. So now we've had this conversation with past Trevor. And we are going to go fight some bosses. Ooh. I don't... What are we looking for here? I think we're looking... Yeah, we should be looking for fragments of the Mirror of Fate. I don't remember why... No, yeah. It would... Yeah, because the lore in this game makes perfect sense. The Mirror of Faith in this is literally just like a key, basically. Yes, this is New Game Plus. Okay, so this is an area that can be troublesome because we are in perma Blizzard mode. But I'm going to have him run towards me, and then I'm going to run away. I'm faster than the game expected me to be able to be, so I can just do this without getting caught. If he is in... I think I should be able to make it no problem. And I'm gonna risk it. I think he's far enough away that I can make it. Yeah, we're good. So this is supposed to be a stealth section, and it's supposed to take you a long time, but we can just do that, and then we're good. Yes, this is New Game Plus. Which, the only thing it really does is it keeps your upgrades for health and magic. And I guess your skill points, but... So yeah, I guess that is true. You don't have to grind for skill points. I am just taking enough fire so that I can kill this owl without having to drop a demonic embrace. Oh no, do I have bad Blizzard? Oh, she gave me bad Blizzard. Okay. Okay. It's alright, we'll just get Blizzard off of this boss. I can get Blizzard off of Argus. Fine. So the blizzard glitch I got, just to remind everybody, or in case other people weren't here for it, the first blizzard glitch of the game is like a 90% chance to be good blizzard, and all the other ones are whatever. So good blizzard and bad blizzard are the same thing. It's an infinite blizzard glitch, which is a very powerful AoE move. It's a weak AoE move that does perma-freezing and a little bit of damage and heals you. Good blizzard is just that. That's all it does. Bad blizzard either will drain your magic constantly, so you can't use spells, or it will still count as you using a spell, which means you can't use any of your other moves. Which basically means you can't do things like empower your shadow daggers with abilities to progress, or do any of your fast moves. So the version of the blizzard glitch I got was the one that prevented me from using magic, so I could not progress the game by empowering my shadow daggers. So now I'm going to try and get Infinite Blizzard off of this boss and just hope that I actually get good blizzard for once in this run. This will probably take me 2 minutes. But it is faster than not, and knowing my luck tonight, I'm going to get the good blizzard glitch, and I'm gonna go to Toymaker, and I'm going to soft lock on Toymaker, and then I am going to be sad. Also, I should have picked up my notes. I know where my notes are. I can get it. It's no problem. I can't skip this anyway, so I can find my notes real quick, because I need notes for Toymaker. Unless I don't know where the notes are, that would be a problem. Right here. Alright. I could have skipped this like 20 seconds ago, but I was looking for my notes. Alright. So, we have a version of Blizzard. I don't know which one. I will find out in about 2 minutes. I at least get one skip out of it. A very minor skip, but I at least get some value out of this. I don't just completely waste my time here. So that was the brother of another one. That was Pan's brother, who in this... Because for some reason, Trevor... I mean, I guess the Brotherhood could have explained to Trevor what happened, but for some reason, in this world, everybody's familiar with everything that Gabriel did, so blames you for his brother Pan's death. So because we can freeze these enemies, we can just freeze them and then do this. And then we don't have to fight them. And then we go over here. Yeah, Pan wasn't a boss, it was just a helpful person. A friendly, helping hand in the first game. Alright, so this is a pretty interesting area of the game. So this is Toymaker's Theater, and here we are going to learn the story of the Toymaker. I don't know why I tried to activate that. I know I can't do that. That's the entire point of this section. So first, we need to get power to the theater. So we're gonna... This is... I guess I forgot about this rap part. I guess it's not really a stealth section, though. It's just an annoying way to make you go around this area. I believe No, well, okay, this should be the last rat section. There is one more stealth section. Alright, so now we find out if I have Bad Blizzard or not. If I have Bad Blizzard, I could get Blizzard off of this boss, question mark? Oh, thank goodness. I have the good Blizzard glitch. I am now like 90% guaranteed to soft lock during the Toy Maker boss fight, and just be sad. Small puzzle here. I've completely in my head misremembered which one is which, and that is what messed me up. I can go here, I can go here, okay. For some reason, I thought the third... not gonna... It was bad. Nope. Now we can go back to Dracula form. So this is one of my main issues with this. I mean, there's so many issues with this rat section, but why do I have to be in this specific area to turn into a rat? Like, why can't I just turn wherever? Makes no sense. Anyway. Alright, we're going to turn the power on to the theater. Oh, it's only scuffed percent when I soft lock, which I haven't done so yet. Alright, Toy Maker Workshop. So, all of these cutscenes... I had to wait until after this. So, we get a little bit of story. This puppet tells us what to do. And I'm going to skip all of that and just read off the notes that I have, which tell me what to do, because I never remember that. Despite the fact that it's actually really easy to do, I just never memorize it. There's not a lot to memorize. This is basically telling the story of the Toy Maker. The Toy Maker is the boss we're about to fight, and also just a boss in this world. Kid. Theater. Good. Alright. I don't remember all of the Toy Maker's story, besides that I'm pretty sure he was tricked and basically forced to do stuff he didn't want to do. I'm pretty sure he was forced to make possessed toys. Didn't want to be evil, but ended up being evil. And now the castle is making him be evil. And now we have to fight him. Alright, so we have to fight a bunch of different puppets here. Alright. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Am I caught? Oh, thank God. So if that move grabs me, I soft lock the game. When the game doesn't have any way to process the fact that it's taking damage while you're in this grab state, so you just cannot move. And you are soft locked.
Come on, Sauron Ganserix, don't fall asleep now.
Just hit the thing, please. Are you serious? Okay. There we go. So the strat for this part is just throw shadow bombs at it and hope that it stays away. And then this part, we're good now. Now we just throw shadow bombs until he falls, and then we hope we get good hitboxes. I missed on that one, that's fine. I'm switching to this because I think it should be able to kill. No? Okay. We do get it with that though, so it's not a big deal. Now the toy maker is angry, but we have what we came here for, so we can leave. I think I said angry, sad, but that's fine. We have technically saved toy maker, I guess? I don't know. This isn't real, so it's like, I don't know. I didn't mention it on the other one, but these are like mini games, and if you succeed, you get like experience, but you can just walk away and fail, which is much faster. All right, we're back in the real world. Yep, that's not a cutscene. This area is now filled with giant demons instead of the small ones, and we're just gonna leave. This is kind of another slow section where I'm gonna spend 10 minutes just getting to the next, like, important part of the game. It might not be 10 minutes, sure feels like 10 minutes. Now that we have mist, we can go through here. There is a strat that I could technically do for very fast movement here that would use up all of my Embrace Demons, which is basically... It's a really weird combination of dashing and mist form and using empowered magic. But it takes a lot of magic, so you only really can do it with Embrace Demons, and it's also really hard to do. Also, there is not enough Embrace Demons in the game for it to be useful, so... And like, you could go back to a shop, I guess, and buy more. I guess that's a thing you could do. I don't think they fit in the elevator, but that would be tragic. Waste time. Yeah, I was like, that's not the right way to go. So this area here is a little annoying with Blizzard, but not enough to drop it. That upper enemy is a little difficult to deal. Please. Could you do this, please? Thank you. No. Could you do this, please? Could you cooperate, please? There we go. So this enemy has phases, and it can be sometimes difficult with the Infinite Blizzard glitch to break the first phase, which will allow him to actually blow up. So fortunately, we didn't have that. Then once that's over, I was hoping that was a drop. Oh well. Oh, come on, make the jump, Dracula. There we go. Good. That doesn't soft lock the game if I animation cancel that. There's a few switches that don't like being animation canceled, and I don't remember what they are, so I normally just don't animation cancel all things, but I did there, because, yeah. Come on. So this introduces the Hooded Man. Don't think too hard about it. I've been using a lot of extra demonic embraces. I should have gone to this fountain before triggering the cutscene, but it's not a big deal. Just gonna pick up enough to get me through the next section. Normally I would have just gone and then dropped a Demonic Embrace, but it's going to be way better if I do this, so... way safer, at least. A little bit of traveling in the sewers here. So this entire next section is kind of the reason why I grabbed more magic. Because we have the blizzard glitch, I don't have to fight any of these enemies, and I need some magic to shoot this down. I'm going to refreeze everybody so I can make the climb without getting knocked down. And there are more areas like that coming up. Alright, so this is a trick I'm going to try a few times, and then if I don't... okay, that was not supposed to happen. I'm just going to kill all of these enemies real quick. This is going to make retrying this a lot easier. So normally this trick would stop me having to fight these, because I would just jump over them, but, you know, whatever. So... normally, I have to do a bunch of climbing on these, swing around, go all the way up. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to use some creative momentum here. And get up here. So this is the first part. That's the easier part. This is the harder part. Close, but... I'm gonna try this, I don't know, for a minute or two. And then if that goes poorly, I'll just do it the normal way. I've almost already lost time by doing this. Actually, no, I get like 3 tries before it's a time waste. I think. Maybe 4, I don't know. But I like this trick, so I'm gonna try for it. The Infinite Blizzard glitch is a glitch that happens when you end a fight with the blizzard, end a fight that triggers a cutscene with the blizzard glitch. So anytime an enemy dying immediately results in a cutscene, if you kill that enemy with blizzard, you will be glitched into a state. Basically, the game plays the trigger for, like the trigger for the flag for the cutscene, but forgets to turn the flag for blizzard being active off. So you just get blizzard forever until you reload or accidentally use blizzard again. If you accidentally use blizzard again, then it turns the glitch off. Sometimes the glitch will not let you use magic. It'll either drain your magic constantly or it will just not let you switch. And sometimes it will let you use magic and everything is cool. It took me like 5 tries to get a good one this run. So the problem with this is that the railing I'm trying to stand on is not meant to be stood on, so it just kind of pushes you off. And you don't have a lot of time to do your next input. I would have been real sad if that had knocked me off. Alright. Are you kidding me? It wouldn't run forward. As long as I can fall back on here, I'm good. If I didn't have it there and get robbed, I wouldn't try it again, but I'm gonna try it again. I was right there. Alright, come on. So there are a few problems with the glitch. mostly that it prevents you from entering stealth sections because you just always fail the stealth section. And so anytime you reload the game, you lose the glitch. Alright, I'm just gonna do it the regular way. Gabriel's not cooperating. That's the end of the glitch, though. That catwalk that I was looking at and trying to jump to is just where I need to go. But Gabriel is not cooperating, so I'm just gonna do it this way. If I fall here, I will be real upset. Thank you. Alright, so now there is a bunch of magic uses here, which is why I picked up extra magic instead of just going without. So we needed to break that here. We get this cutscene. We get completely moved. I don't exactly remember what happens, but we get dropped to the bottom. We have to climb all the way back up. Please don't hit me. I would be real sad. You can normally get away with that. I think I'm gonna get... I think I now just have to wait for it to unfreeze. Yeah. Hello? No, target. Target the... There we go. With them frozen, I should be good to go now. And then this is the building that I was about to enter before the cutscene happened. Come on, I switched to Shadow Dagger like 3 times. We have a little bit of a time frame here to get here, which isn't a big deal, as long as we have our mist power. From here, we can go up. Blow up this, or ignite this, which makes an explosion, which allows us to progress. And we are about to get into another fight that can soft lock. This one is a little easier to not soft lock on, which is good because soft locking sucks. I don't know who just did that to me, but that was very rude. I don't understand how there's an enemy not being stun locked by explosive earthquake, but... Where did... Yeah, that should be all of them. I didn't see a drop, which kind of sucks. I thought there was another. I was going to be real upset. So, this boss has 3 phases. And between the phases, will become undamageable and charge at you. If you deal damage to him while he is untargetable, bad things can happen, which include soft locking. And I have heard horror stories of file deletion. Okay, you can stop anytime now. That is the longest I've ever seen that take. If I had an Embrace Demon on, I would have been upset. If Abaddon cooperates, I should be able to beat him on this demon. If not, I might have to take a shot. which would suck. I mean, this is fine. It does a little bit less damage, but I'm just out of Shadow Dagger. Cool, 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 cool. I can't skip this, that's right. I have never experienced that soft lock before. I cannot confirm that it can nope your entire save file. I have been told that was a concern, though. I cannot verify it, however. I have experienced the soft lock, though. The soft lock is very real. That should be the last soft block, and by that I mean it's the last one that I'm aware of. If there are any others, that sucks. Alright, so this is the area where the other runner, Turbo, I guess the other semi-active runner, Turbo, would use the demonic embrace, or not the demonic embrace, the talisman of the dragon. I am going to... Oh, hold on. Maybe I'm not going to. Maybe I'm gonna go freeze some enemies real quick. Alright. Leave me alone. Yeah, you can go ahead and miss. Alright, you can go ahead and miss. It's gonna be one of those days. Never mind, we're good. Maybe. Just don't look this way. Just look away. Alright, we're good, TM. I've been shut off here before. It's really sad. Yep. I have had runs where I just first try it, and then there's runs like this. Please, just let me go. The giant robots are like the military. So this version, this timeline. This timeline is in like the 2200s. So giant robot police is not the most unusual thing. Alright. I didn't realize you could respawn right there. That makes me a little sad that I wasted time on that. I was kind of hoping to just clear 2 enemies off the board. Alright. Yeah, so the plot of this game... So this is a separate timeline from the regular Castlevania games. So this... Are you serious, game? See what I can... I'm stuck here, thank you. I know you can freeze, just freeze, thank you. So this version of the story takes place in a separate timeline. So Gabriel Belmont is the main ancestor. His son Trevor Belmont and Trevor's son Simon are the main Belmonts in this universe. Gabriel Belmont is Dracula. Alucard is his son. Trevor. Trevor was not always a vampire. Became a vampire later on. Dracula actually kills Trevor, and then after doesn't realize that he has a son until Trevor's dying words make him realize that Trevor is talking about avenging his mom, which is just like all of his descriptions are describing Gabriel's wife. So he freaks out, finds out that Trevor is his son, and then with his, like, just before he dies, turns him into a vampire to save his life. So this is the hooded figure. We've kind of been following him. We follow him. He uses some runes to stop us from having... to stop us from using magic. We beat him anyway, so then he does a bunch of magic-y things, and we do this. And then we beat him again, and he summons forth a creature, which we're going to only fight in a cutscene. I don't know why we only fight them in a cutscene. It's really weird that that happens. But basically, we beat the crap out of this hooded figure who has, like, basically all of our powers. He has the ability to double jump. He has a cross similar to the Belmont traditional Belmont weapons. So we follow him and find out that he is the last descendant of ours. This is Victor Belmont, the last remaining Belmont. And now we are joining forces with this Belmont who is going to live a very long and fulfilling life.
It's this way.
If I had to pick a few things that I hated the most about the story in this, the first one is Carmilla. Because I cannot justify Carmilla being on this game. At least not in the capacity she is. Not being as familiar with Gabriel as she is. The second one is Victor. Victor makes sense. His existence makes sense. Everything that's occurring makes sense. You might argue that he shouldn't really have the equipment he has because those are all artifacts that Gabriel had. But it's like, I don't know, they can make more artifacts. I don't know, it's a magic timeline. There's just more of them, right? The big problem I have with Victor in this game is that Victor is alive for all of 2 minutes. So we have all of this, we have the lieutenant now, and all three of us are going to start fighting these enemies that show up. How many do I have? I got 5 left. I mean, I'm going to fight this normally. So Victor is alive for this fight. The fight, like, we chased him, we beat him up a little bit. And then this fight happens, and then immediately, oh god, no. Don't use one of those. Immediately after this fight, for a reason that does not make sense in any world, Victor goes, okay, I'm gonna sacrifice myself so that you can find the person you're looking for. So Victor is about to step outside. Victor is dead. And, No, the last remaining Belmont is dead for no reason. Like, almost legitimately no reason. Right. Did I not? There we go. Yeah, that's... I really dislike that part of the storyline. I think, like, right off the top of my head, at least 3 people sacrifice themselves, and I cannot actually find a logical reason that they had to do it. I think her name is Lucy in the DLC. There is no logical reason for her to have died, because Gabriel does the same thing to Trevor and doesn't die, so I don't have a logical reason for that. I can't completely remember what happened with Pan, besides that Pan sacrifices himself for some reason, but I don't remember why that was required. I don't remember how they justified it. I think it's... I don't know. But yeah, the fact that those are my 2 big problems with the storyline says a lot, because there's a lot of weird things. But, like, even those are like, okay, yeah, it's, I don't know, magic, I can justify it. But those ones are just like, yeah, and we're gonna die now. It's like, you don't need to die, though. Prophecy's Prophecy's dumb. Yeah, the gameplay is very fun. Now, after all this, we have the ability to double jump. And we are going to go into a stealth section. This is the last stealth section of the game, which means we have to get rid of it, but it is a stealth section, so we have to get rid of our Infinite Blizzard. This. Return to checkpoint so I can get rid of my Blizzard glitch. Now, recently, it is really difficult, but we found out that you can actually Infinite Blizzard on this next boss. So we can have Infinite Blizzard for the end of the game. That's not what I okay. I don't know why that didn't turn around and trigger a very bad thing for me, but it didn't, so I'm happy. If I am careful, I should be able to end the game with Infinite Blizzard. So this is a really cool area. I'm not going to do the fast... maybe I should... No, actually I should be fine here, because I'm up. There is a way to go a little bit faster, which is by double jumping and then doing this, but it is hit and miss. So I'm just gonna not. This is another weird part, but like I don't have the energy to complain about it. This is weird. It's just weird. Also, I remember that it's funny because I actually remember this acolyte's name. It's Nurgle Miss Lampstead. What a weird name. Alright, so apparently this acolyte is like way stronger than us and we have no chance. So we're gonna lure him into Alucard's pocket dimension where he's not as strong for some reason, and then we're gonna kill him. This also makes him stronger than Satan, for the record, because we don't lure Satan into a pocket dimension. So this is the most powerful being in the world right here. Did I? The game arbitrarily decided that even though I took the fastest possible path, I was too slow, so I die, and I can't skip this, so I waste like 40 seconds.
Hear me, beloved father. Open the gates of hell, for I have a gift for thee.
There are some rude things about this. Yep, I cannot go, I cannot go faster, by the way. Like, this is the fastest I can go. There is no speed tech here.
We thought you dead. Where are you? My father even awaits you in his kingdom. Don't make him wait.
So these three share a health bar, so it doesn't really matter which one I target. Whatever is the easiest for me. And hopefully I can do this in one cycle, because it would be really nice to not use any more demonic embraces. Or demon's embrace, or whatever it's called. I am going to need to use 2, so I will probably actually have to stock up on magic for the Satan fight, which isn't the end of the world. I was so close to not having to use one too, is the worst part, but... Can I even use one here? I actually can't even use one here. I think I just have to wait. If I want to get Blizzard, I just have to wait him. I just have to wait for him to heal up the full. Which kind of blows. If I didn't have enough time to do this, I'd be really upset. This is just some random creature. Okay, come on, game. Give me a break. The bald guy is the second acolyte of Satan. So just one of 3 people trying to bring Satan back. His name is Nergal They never mention it in the game. I don't even know why they gave him a name. But he has a name. It's Nergal Mislamsti. So I can double jump now, and they immediately just put like a single jump for you. And despite the fact that you, oh my god, you relatively should be able to make something like double jumpable, they just don't. Also, jumping off here is really annoying. I don't want to be here. Please don't let me be here. Now we're in a very slow section. This introduces a mechanic of keys. What the hell are you doing? So I guess first, before that, we had to do more, partner crap. Actually, no, sorry, partner crap is after. So now, the Mirror of Fate, which is a very powerful relic which allows you to see into the future, is a broken puzzle that allows you to open doors if you put the pieces back correctly. And that's all the Mirror of Fate is used for in this game.
Fascinating.
When does it let me go? Because I'm stuck waiting until it tells me I can go. You're supposed to, like, wait, but I'm just gonna go through and tank all the damage. So this is kind of like a puzzle. I had to stand on the right panels so that the lieutenant can get across, but also if I stand on pressure plates too long, then fire will come out, but if I stop standing before he's on, he'll fall like that. If he gets hit by a fireball, he just straight up dies. It only does like 4 damage to me. See, like there.
Fire your daggers to the platforms closest to me so that I can move forward.
Jump across. Go, and now he gets to this switch and opens the door. So this, in lore, this city we're in, Castlevania City, was built in the ruins of Castlevania Castle. So this was a room in Castlevania Castle for some reason. It is slightly better than this being an area in the human world. Only slightly. How many of these do I have? 2. That's not quite enough. If I had 3, I would do a kind of a quick kill here. No, don't use that, please. What the hell did I just do? There we go, this is what I wanted to do. So... whatever I'm doing, I need to stop. I need to press less buttons. Okay, could you actually let me do the move, please? So I'm gonna touch on that in just a second, because this is like kind of the area where story-wise it makes sense to explain it. You just die. Ooh, I need that. Yeah, give me that. Well, that makes the Zobek fight. Definitely I'm gonna beat Zobek, and then maybe the last fight is slow. Alright, so this is a very weird section that is about to happen. There is a lot of cutscenes that I'm going to skip. I would say probably this is... Yeah.
Let's continue on.
Probably like 5 minutes of cutscenes. It is a long amount of cutscene. That's coming up after this annoying puzzle. And basically, at the end, so if you remember all the way back, if you were here for the start of the game, there was a small portion of time where we were in the 1600s, and then a huge explosion happened and destroyed the castle. There was a little bit of thing that happened there that the game glosses over for storytelling purposes. Alucard shows up and is basically like, look, Zobek's alive still. What are we going to do about this? And so Gabriel and Alucard come up with this plan, which requires Dracula losing all of his powers, so that Zobek in the future will want to work with Gabriel because Gabriel is weak and doesn't feel threatened. So Gabriel will eventually work on defeating all of the Acolytes, and then Zobek won't have to worry about him. And they use this to their advantage, so they make this plan where they'll follow along with it, and then right at the end they will betray Zobek. The problem with this plan is that Zobek can read people's minds. So if Gabriel is aware of the plot, then Zobek could read Gabriel's thoughts and then figure out that he's going to be betrayed. So they remove Gabriel's memories of that conversation when they remove his powers, and Trevor takes all of Gabriel's powers and hides them in this pocket dimension so that Gabriel can come back at a later time and get his powers. The game does not explain how Trevor gets the armor in this. It does in the DLC. Now we are fighting Zobek, who is the second last fight of the game, or second last boss. He's got 3 phases. In between phases, he summons those gargoyle things and these creatures and disappears. I think I might have to use 3 demons here. Yeah, this is the Lord of the Necromancers. So death is also probably a very accurate way of describing him. I will probably have to use a third one, which sucks, but... yeah. So I'm gonna have to stock up on magic for the final fight, and then... have to take it a little bit careful. Please don't hit me. Okay, that's fine. Waste a little bit of time and it's not the end of the world. I was like one hit off. And now to finish the fight, we have to get past this impenetrable chain defense that he has. So we're just gonna mist through it. Right, can't skip this either. We have now defeated Zobek, and the last thing to do is find Satan. I guess technically find the third acolyte and stop him from summoning Satan. Spoilers, we don't stop him. Satan does spawn. Turbo? Is there a crash there? Oh, don't tell me about that. I don't know about a crash in this fight. Turbo is the other main speedrunner of this.
We must separate. To find out where the last acolyte went.
Yes, Father.
I did not know that there was a crash there.
I'll let you know if I find him.
I'm glad I didn't, because I probably would have manifested it, because I have run into a lot of problems this run. Nope, can't skip this. This is another part where we talked about possibly using the Talisman of the Dragon, and I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna hope I don't get bopped. Did I just skip getting bopped there? I think I did. Nope. Alright, what if you didn't and then let me up? There's a giant robot somewhere. Why doesn't the giant robot hit you two? Thank you. There we go. Alright, so now the last difficult part of the run is me remembering if I'm going to the right area or not. Pretty sure it's hard. I can skip this. I don't know why I'm not skipping this. I will know very quickly if I'm not on the right one, so... Should be art. It tells me to go to not the art district, and that's a lie. Technically, it might be the way it intends you to go, but you can just backtrack a little bit. This is definitely the way I was supposed to go. You can just, like, backtrack and then go a different way, and then you just get to where you're going. So we're basically just walking through a few back areas here. through some screen changes. Screen transitions. Hit and load screens, and then we're going to be back to where the game started. Which is coincidentally where the final acolyte is. So I could skip this section if I had a last Ensnarled Demon. Is it Ensnarled Demon? I keep calling it Demon. I don't know what game I'm talking about. Whatever the hell this item is. I didn't technically need to get 2 bars of both of them, but I'm going to anyway. Because with my luck, I'm gonna need it. Get this cutscene. Alucard's like, hey, I found... Where am I facing? What the hell? Alucard's like, hey, I found out where the acolyte is, and now we're gonna go in here and stop him, quote-unquote. We have another mirror segment here. We have another mirror. Thank you. I'm doing this entirely. What am I doing? That did go there. Okay, it just didn't take. I was really confused because I felt like it should have took, and then it just didn't. I tried to move it somewhere else. I got like every bad blizzard possible turbo, so I've had to use a lot more than I normally would. So I missed it on Carmilla by 1. I missed it on the backup by 1. I got bad blizzard on Argus. And then just yeah. And then because of that, there was a few fights where it's just like, okay, well, I need to use an Embrace because I don't have Blizzard. Not a lot to talk. I guess I will give a warning. This gets pretty grotesque. So if you are squeamish, I would look away for the next 15-ish seconds. Satan is not very happy with the person that just brought him back, so... This is also not skippable for the record. I have to wait until after the moment I would like to skip before I can actually skip. After this, I can skip the cutscene. I just have to wait for this. Nope, sorry, after this. There we go. Now I can skip cutscene. Alright, so now we're on... Satan has summoned this giant Leviathan creature, and now we have to scale it to get to Satan and fight him. Like Alucard is helpfully pointing out, we're supposed to avoid these, but they do 3 damage, so whatever.
We need to reach those chains. Go back to your left. There's an access that will allow us to reach the back of the beast.
We are nearing the end of the game. There's like 1 more section and then the final boss. I don't know why I said like. There is 1 more section. like I said earlier, because... actually, wait. I actually have magic here. I can just do this. I knew there was a reason I picked up fire magic. Because we are in the section of the game that requires a helper, we have to clear all the enemies out. Even though we technically could probably get away with it, Alucard won't help us until we kill all the enemies, so we gotta kill these 3. This is the final fight. Satan has possessed Alucard, and now we have to fight Alucard. I'm gonna pop the Talisman of the Dragon that I've been saving all run, and then we are just going to fight Alucard. He has 3 phases. They're all the same, except in between the phases he does this and wastes a bunch of our time. These things can't kill us, they don't heal him, just wastes a bunch of time. I mean, they will do damage, but I would have to intentionally, like, try to get myself killed in order for that phase to hurt me. This is also, like, super safe because we have Void Magic, and this move just heals us, so it's, like, super safe. Like, we're basically at full health the entire time. It does also help that I have full health, so it's, like, not really scary, but... This is going to be the last phase. It's going to jump up in the air again. And then after that... Well, I had to hit him like twice more, and then that'll be time. Dude, I almost hit all of those. Alright, time is now. So we got this flying scene. I'll skip those 2 because those are the worst 2. But yeah, that was Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. Good game. It's a really fun game. Story doesn't make quite a lot of sense. It could make a little more sense, but there are some things you can explain, there are some things you can't. Just play the game. Don't worry too much about the story. That being said, I do want... Actually, Turbo is here. I do want to give a shout out to Turbo, who is one of the other 2 active-ish runners of this game. There are a few other people who have touched the game. Neither of us really... I'm sure Turbo did find some stuff, but a lot of the glitches in this run came from 2 glitch hunters who did a lot of work on this game. The run is what it is because of the 2 glitch hunters. Fiddlesticks, and I can't remember how to pronounce the other one's name, so I apologize, but shoutouts to both of you. Shoutouts to Turbo for helping me, get started with this run. We've done commentary and marathon runs for each other, so huge shout out to you, Turbo. We do not have more show tonight. I do apologize to anybody who was looking forward to the Final Fantasy Tactics run that was supposed to be going on right now. Hopefully we'll be able to get that on sometime soon, but I don't know when right now. Hopefully the runner has power back soon. Akion and Vipazone are the other 2, yeah. Thank you, Turbo. Those 3 did a lot of work on the glitches in this game. With that said, we don't have anything else tonight. I've let the important part of this cutscene happen. The rest is just, cliffhanger for possibly a 3rd game. I hope. We're never going to see it. Tomorrow, we have aimbot at a weird time. It's starting at 8 p.m. tomorrow, so be sure to tune in for that. And we are going to take a quick break while we look for somebody to raid, so if you wouldn't mind just sticking around so we can cheer on somebody else on their speedruns, that would be awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great night.